Well, good morning, all you early birds. The early bird special is on deck. Hey, folks, it's Upstate Al. I came down earlier just to do some work on the system, and then unfortunately I got rushed into these matches. So I'm going to let you guys enjoy this. You can keep score on CompuScore. The score will be there, and then I'll officially come back. I got to get some caffeine and some breakfast somewhere. What I try to do is get the two cameras separated so that we can have one full screen on YouTube and one full screen on Facebook. But then all of a sudden the text messages came in, and I usually don't come down at 8 o'clock. But I came down about 7:15 and started working on things, and next thing I know, ding. So I turned the system on so you guys can enjoy it. So I know you guys are following along. If I can get an update on the score, I'll give you a verbal update. Or maybe I'll put a scoreboard on the bottom, and then you can keep score from there. But like I said, CompuScore, and the players here on this is table 2 you're watching, and table 1 is up in the upper left-hand corner of your screen. I mean, I could give you their names. You guys probably know better than me. J. Costa and S. Braddock. And then table 2 is Flint versus DeAmbrose. And that's the one you're watching right here on table 2. The one in the left-hand corner, like I said, is Costa and Braddock. So you can look that up on CompuScore. Good morning, everybody, by the way. Or good evening, or who knows where you are in this world, right? So just want to say good morning from Las Vegas. I'll type it in the chat. I might start up the next, officially start the next match or the one after that. It depends on where I can get caffeine or something to eat. All right, everybody. You guys enjoy this. I'll be back. Thank you. Lucky Break in Ohio says, good morning from Lucky Break in Marion, Ohio. We'll be watching your broadcast all day, rooting on all the Central Ohio guys and gals. Good morning to you too. Rick, MTQ work. Morning, everyone. Thanks for the stream. Okay, Rick, thanks for the kind words. I'm here. I'm just standing by, trying to pump caffeine down my throat. And I don't know, I got a, what do you call these things, a muffin. It's only $20. It's crazy here. But beautiful venue. All right, I'm standing by. Hey guys, there's actually no matches going on right now. This is all people practicing for the next round. All the matches have finished for the last round, I believe. Yeah, all of them finished. So, oh, there might be one going on way down the end on table 6, but the rest of them are just waiting for their opponents or just practicing. I'm going to try to be in the box for the next round. What time is it? Well, it's only 9. Yeah, I might be in the box for this next round coming up. I'll get on the air and let you know. I want to thank everybody that's been viewing. I got to check the messages on Facebook. Okay, Jason Cooper. So I'll be back shortly. Actually, I'm sitting here having the coffee and a muffin. But I might step away because I do have a bad habit of smoking a cigarette once in a while, which I don't promote. All right, we'll be back. All right, folks, just a quick update. I will be doing the next match, officially commentary, the whole 9 yards. And from that match all the way till the end of the night, I will be doing them, if I can, God willing. I want to say hello to everybody once again. I'm a little out of breath. I was just running around this casino. It's like miles. All right, so you guys are watching this match. Max is a machine. I don't know who Max is. I guess one of the players here. But I will be in the box doing official commentary for the next match as soon as they let me know. All right, I'm still here, just moseying around. Well, folks, it's time to get started and let the ball roll. We'd like to welcome you here to the Westgate Resort here in Las Vegas. You are watching the 2025 VNEA World Pool Championships. The aspect of this game right now, the discipline is 8-ball. It's a race to 5. And I'm going to introduce you to the players. But before we do that, we want to thank Omega Billiards, Omega Mike, having me down here in Las Vegas for the first time doing this show. And what a beautiful venue it is here at the Westgate. It's 306 pool tables in total. And we are in a room that has 8. And we're going to be holding the finals, the semifinals. The 2 players look like they are getting ready to practice. They're set to get started at 11 o'clock. I'll introduce you to them in just a second here. I believe we have it all loaded up and ready to roll. It's going to be Daniel Martinez versus Dave Sornock. The C is silent. So it's Dave Sornock. It's a race to 5 and 8-ball. We want to wish everybody good luck and give a big shout out to all the players that showed up for this venue, because there are thousands of players. So this is the match we're going to be handling. On the other side of the board, on table 2, is going to be 2 Canadians facing each other. That's Peter Lebret and Damian Charest, both out of Canada, and they're going to be on this table here. And I'm trying to get the picture-in-picture for table 2. Let's see how if we can get table 2 here. Oh, so it's only table 1, and then you could switch to table 2. Oh, okay, so maybe we will switch over and do the Canadian match, and then put the picture-in-picture on, and you'll be able to sweat up in the upper left-hand corner the match that's going on that I just announced on that scoreboard. So I'm going to change that. We're actually going to stay with the 2 Canadians. I'll change the scoreboard and get back to you in a second. Thank you, everybody. And if you could kindly share the information that we are now in full production and ready to roll. We do have a chat room open for the YouTube channel, and we also have a chat room open for Facebook. We are streaming on Facebook and YouTube at the same time. Let me get the names loaded up in the scoreboard for the 2 Canadians. Still going to be a race to 5. There you have it, right there on your screen. Peter Liberté versus, looks like Liberty. They pronounce in French Canadian differently. I apologize. Versus Damian Charest. Still a race to 5. We are playing 8-ball. And like I said, in the upper left-hand corner, you could watch that match if that's what you favor. But we will stay here on this table here. And you guys can watch the other table in the upper left-hand corner. I'm upstate Alabama, and I'm hired here by Omega Mike to come down and do this. So it's an honor to be here and meet the staff and some of the players that I don't know, and of course familiar players that I do know, being in the pool world for so long. I want to let everybody know that Buddy Hall, the great legend, Buddy Hall had passed away 2 days ago. Rest in peace, Mr. Buddy Hall. So, the gentleman racking, since you might not know him, it happens to be Peter. And the other gentleman sitting in the background is Damian. North Battleford, Saskatchewan is where Peter's from, and Damian's from Quebec. So all my Canadian friends that are out there that follow me through the Turning Stone and other tournaments, we do have 2 Canadians. Let's go. This is Peter breaking. Beautiful break. The 6-ball falls. I believe it's still an open table in their 8-ball game. I'm not familiar with their rules here at the VNEA, but most of the rules are basically the same. We want to thank the VNEA for having us here. So Peter likes to take the fall ball out. And take solids. And I don't blame him really because of the cluster of the strike balls down at the bottom of the table. I think the 5-ball is still makeable from where it is. He's going to have to do something with the 7 here. The 8 is in front of the 7. He can actually do it here, pocket the 3 and come down and nudge those apart if he wishes, or bank the 7 when he gets a chance. I like breaking them up, to be honest with you, but he's going to take the 1 first. You really want to go after any trouble balls that you have. Well, that kind of got a little ugly there. Now, if he can make the 5, he can bust the 7 apart. That's with the 8. And still hold position for the 4 in the side pot. I believe that's the 2. That is the 4 in the middle of the table. So he did pocket the 2 originally. He's got an option right here. I don't know how advanced these gentlemen play, but well, that was kind of nice to separate the 7 from the 8. And now we're going to look at Damian. I want to say hello to Luke Salvez up there in Canada. He owns the pool room called Dooley's. A very nice gentleman. Hey, it's me, James Warren. How's it going? Hey, James, how are you? We're doing pretty good back here, brother. I believe James is here, if I'm not mistaken. Are you here, James? Are you the James that I met? You know, so many names and you forget the last names. All right, this is Damian. Shot. Got a little fortunate that the, what is that, the 11 ball stuck down there. He's got a shot at it, or else it'd be jacked up shooting a 15. So he's got a shot at the ball right in front of the 8 ball on the right-hand corner side there. I mean, the right-hand corner pocket at the bottom of your screen. The problem is you got to get out of there for another shot. It's going to cause some separation here. There goes the 8. Now I think the only shot he has is the 9. I don't think he can see that 15 ball. I could be mistaken. So he might have to cut the 9 in. Now there's a lot of strategies that they use here. Not only here, in 8-ball, they just bump balls to block a corner pocket, which wouldn't be a bad idea at this point, but he could make this 9 and come down and split those stripes up if he can get his cue ball and navigate towards the cluster.
Both players are unconfirmed presence. The Omega Finals Arena room, that's where we're at. Race to 5 and 8 ball could take some time, but I've also witnessed races to 7 that were just quick, depending on the player that's up at the table. And if you guys can help share this along, let's get our viewership up. It's definitely appreciated by the VNEA and Omega Mike. He thought the 5 went, but got it back into a cluster. All right, so let's see what we do here. 15-9, and then come down to the left side of the table to break them up, because that 7 ball is pretty huge, blocking the pocket. If he can take the 12 ball in the side pocket right now, or one of those stripe balls, would be pretty unique. If he could do that and then break the cluster up there either. He's going to go 15-9. He's got to watch position on the 9 so he can get the cue ball down table. He went to the other side of the 9. Something just might have worked out okay. He might be able to come up behind those 3 straight balls and break them apart. In other words, cut the 9 in the upper right-hand corner, go to the right long rail, short rail at the bottom of your screen, and then come in from behind them and break them apart. Like that. Nice shot. Does he have a shot? There is a shot. That 10 ball, which is the ball in front of the 5, you can play that behind the 7, rail first, if he knows the shot, and then pocket it. Or you can cut the 12 in the side pocket, which he's looking at. I like that shot that he just looked at. 10 ball to the cushion first, play a ticky shot into the pocket. How about just, wow, hold it. Yeah. Let me tell you something. From my vantage point, to make that 10 ball behind that 7 didn't look like there was enough room. But somehow or another, Damian found it. I mean, being down there at the table, you see a better perspective. But wow, what a nice hit. I like taking the 13 now. Because if you shoot the 12, then you got to still get around for the 13. I think he's in a position to take the 13 out now. Unless he's straight in on the 12, then you could draw back to the rail where the 13 is, if he's that straight. And just pocket the 13, stop, and then play the 8 in the opposite side pocket. I think that's what his choice is going to be right here. Got to draw this now. If you're straight on it, draw it straight back. Oh, it's a loop-to-loop shot. Wow. I thought he was going to make it. Thank you, everybody that's sharing the stream and the information across social media. We do see it. I want to thank you verbally. Thank you. All right. Nice and easy now. Don't get carried away here. Good shot. Got a little straighter than he would like. He would like a little more angle, but this is workable. He could either go forward or draw back out of it with a side. He elected to go forward. Wow. And he didn't cheat the pocket at all, so came out on a funny angle. I like cutting it into the left-hand corner pocket at the top. It's a bigger pocket, even though the other one looks like a catcher's mitt. Good shot. 1-0 Peter. The scoreboard updates itself, which is a nice thing. It takes away a lot. The players don't have to touch anything, even though you see the players updating it on the app. But it updates by itself. It's all laser optic. Reads the ball and lets the player sit down and don't have to do anything. 1-0. the players keep a record of it on the app so that the tournament desk gets the overall averages and wins and losses. Best system in the world. Forget about anything else. And of course, CompuSports is the app that they do use here. Big shout out to CompuSport. All right, Damian set the break. Just keep in mind they are alternate break format. Got the 14 ball down. And I still, like I said, I believe its table's still open. Let's take a look around here. You know what? Your choice here, really. There's really no big win here as far as a run out. I mean, if you do take the solids, you have a chance to break the 2 ball up behind the 8 with the 5. I like the solids. Well, he got them broken apart and wound up cluttering up that pocket, so the table is still open. Let's see what Peter does here. How about traveling, halfway across the United States and happen to play another Canadian player, right? How often does that happen, right? You're on the road with your road people and all of a sudden you get in a tournament and you have to match up. Many a times that happened. I guess it's call every ball. I see both players calling every shot. Nice try. The cream of the crop is going to rise to the top. We'll be here until the show is over. I think it ends next Saturday. And we will be here streaming for Omega. I kind of like taking this 3 ball and breaking up that 4. I mean, the 2 and the 1 there, but you got to be careful with that 8 ball. It looks like it's kind of leaning towards going towards that side pocket. But I like taking that 3 out now. You could do it with this ball, too, with the 5 ball. Hit it with a lot of left-hand English. He might have tried. In any case, he does have the 3 ball. Does he have the stroke, the power stroke to draw into this and break the 1-2 up? He tried it again. You got to do it as soon as possible. Now he's getting himself a little closer to no options here. He got another shot here. The 7 in the side, go up table and back down and split that pack open. He does have a shot there. He called the side pocket. That's what he's going to attempt. This is his 3rd attempt at breaking this cluster apart. You got to do it. You're running out of ammunition here. Again, he tried and didn't succeed. You know what? I would bump the 1-2 out of there right now. I'd rearrange the furniture a little bit. Because that 11 ball, you got to get that 11 ball out of here. I would play the ticky. I would kick behind the 6, make his 11, and kick the 6 towards the left-hand corner. He is doing what I said. He's going to rearrange it. There is a couple of options here, though. There you go. As long as you get that 11 out of your way. He made one of his balls. I don't know if slop counts. I guess it don't. Well, he's loosened up the table here for Peter. And you got 3 sitting ducks at the top half of this table. And the 10 ball is like your key ball to go to the 8, right? You guys with me out there? Let's see. Okay, James was the last one to comment. Stay still. Burton, James, Robertson. Let's go, Peter. Magnolia. Hey, we got a Canadian out there. Good to see you. Oh, there's somebody else up top. Ange Dobson. Yay, let's go, Peter. All right, we do have people out there. We are Team Peter. There's a bunch of Team Peter members out there. I didn't see the comments, and now I'm seeing them. Welcome aboard, guys and gals. Let's share it. Get the information out there. Let's get Edwige. I'm sure you guys know Edwige from Canada. She's a promoter of pool. Let's promote it. Get it out there. Slop served at homeless shelters, says Burton. Okay, I get you. So there is no slop. I like this. This is his key ball. There's nothing wrong with making this in the corner at the right-hand side and then going around the table for the 8. You can actually hit this with reverse and straighten the cue ball out, too, off the right long rail. He's got a couple options.
Make sure you check it out on Facebook and YouTube. Call your friends, call your family. You're on the streaming table, whatever you're playing, let them watch it play.
They're announcing the matches right now in the streaming room. Peter plays some strategy here. If I'm Damian, I'm banking at this 1 ball. Without a doubt. I'm banking this 1 ball and coming down to the right-hand side for the shot on the 6 ball. Windsor, Ontario, Canada. Oh, so 2 can play at this game, says Damian. This can get really, really into a chess game here. I guess they both played in the CPA up there in Canada. I remember Sarah Love, I think her name is Sarah Love, used to run the CPA, one of the leagues up there. I used to heavily promote that when Alex Pagalayan won like the... Alex Pagalayan? No, it wasn't Alex. Was it Alex? I think it was Alex and Jason Klatt way back in the day. And I think Johnny Mora won the 8 ball and the 10 ball back then. Thanks for the awesome commentary and excellent stream. Thank you, Warren. Appreciate the kind words, buddy. I was there 2 years ago with Stitch. Oh, with John. Yeah, I know John well. I might remember you, Burton. I just don't have an opportunity to look at your profile because I'm trying to keep it on a couple of pages. I got very little real estate to deal with. But I probably do know you. I forget names sometimes, but I can still walk up a flight of stairs. No, you know, when you get to meet so many people, man, I feel terrible when people come up to me and they say, "Hey, Al, how you doing?" You know, and I'm like, "Oh God, I forget their name." "Hey, how are you?" That's all I say. "Hey, nice to see you again." And then sometimes if we get into a deep conversation, I said, "By the way, what's your name again? I'm so sorry," but it is embarrassing. You get to meet so many people, and I wish I could remember everybody's name, but unfortunately I can't. All right, back to the chess match here. Yeah, it was a bad hit. I can't say anything. Angelo Innes, 1 regular. Ball in hand, you can't lose here. Make the 1 drift down, you know what I mean? Get a little angle. You don't want the cue ball. Oh, it's in the kitchen? I like making the 1. Just drift down a little bit and make the 6 on the side here. We're getting old. I know, brother. That's my reality right now. I actually found out I got a warrant out for my arrest yesterday because I escaped from a museum. This is funny here. He's got to go back and forth. And I'll tell you what, I don't think you want to draw up above the side pocket. I think you stay below the 8 here. Don't take that chance of scratching in that side pocket. You got to hit it harder. You got to come across, no? This is a automatic bank here.
This might be your second loss. We do have the free
I know I met the crew,
resurrection exemption.
I think in Albany.
You should have to lose
Nice shot
your second loss.
in Albany. But I know John a long time. Damian answers back, and that machine will put the score up 1-1. Nice. I like this system. I think we're going to start installing this in pool rooms around the world. Great, great system. Very user-friendly. You know, I'm taking a look at many tables that are being played right now in the back here. And this room is set up for the finals and everything of all aspects of the game. And everybody's playing really strategy like the way Peter is playing and Damian. Peter's set the break. We're going into rack number 3. We're racing to 5. The score is 1-1 right there at the bottom of your screen. Okay, he made, I think, a ball or two, and he called solids right away. You know what? You could, whatever ones you want, really. The table is wide open. And Peter likes to take the solid balls. Just don't stop moving things around because you can get in trouble. Now, the great Tony Robles loves the game of 8-ball. He really does love it and enjoy it. And he always said to everybody, when playing 8-ball, if you have some of your balls up table, in other words, if you split the table in half, okay, Tony always said, take care of one half and then work down to the other half. Because this way your work is a little bit easier. You're in the vicinity of where you have to work, right? Instead of going up and down the table, unless you necessarily have to. His theory is play one half of the table and then the other. And that makes a lot of sense when you think about it. And he's not a champion for nothing, right? Tony's been around a long time. I know him when he played in his very first tournament. I think he was 16 or 15, I forget. And his dad had a pool room in Brooklyn, New York. All right, Peter electing to take the 3. He's got to go 3 rails around that 14 ball up there. Just like that. Very nice shot, Peter. Okay, here's my theory. 4 ball if you got it. 4, 1, 6, and then the 8. That should be the pattern here. Oh, you got a little high. You can still take the 1 into the side pocket, but he did get high on it. I would have liked to see him play a stop shot on that last one. He can still play the 1 ball and still get the 6. He can hit this with some left-hand English, and he will spin between the 11 and 8, back up table for the 6, depending on how he hits it. He got there. Nice shot. I like the way Peter's starting to move around the table. He's got some pep in his step now. He's kind of making a statement. Just pocket the 6 ball is all you got to do. Let the cue ball drift a little bit. Just roll the 6 ball right into the corner pocket. You'll have the 8. It'll be a little bit longer shot, but you'll be on the 8. If it goes by, he's down there looking like he's playing golf on the tee right now. Oh, he's back cutting this? I don't like it. Why is he back cutting it? Oh, it doesn't go past the 14. That's why. Okay. Nice shot. Tried it. Where's the cue ball? You know, sometimes when somebody runs balls like that and you're the incoming player, the advantage really is to the incoming player because there's less traffic on the table, right? So to say, that you have to navigate around. And here it is. 12, 10, 15, and then work your way up to the last 2 balls. Let's take care of the work down here. Well, he elected to go back and forth. Well, be careful. There's a gentleman here, Sir David is his name. He's 82, he plays pool. And he's got a full kilt on, a full outfit. Yeah, he actually gave me his card. He's actually a VNEA Hall of Famer too. I got pictures with him I'm gonna put up on social media when I get a chance. You meet a lot of new people, a lot of very nice people. All right, Damian's taking a look at that 15. I don't think it goes by the 8. This is not a bad shot. You can actually hold this ball and go 1 rail. You can go to the short rail and back out for the 11. He's cutting it in the side pocket. Don't elevate too much. It'll squirt and miss. Nice shot. Well, now, what do? Do you bump the 8? I don't like bumping it. If you can get underneath it, it's okay. If you can get on top and still play I think it's a 10 or the 12 ball in the bottom left-hand corner, it's a nice shot. He tried to get underneath it. A little too far, but still makeable. That 10 ball, I believe it's a 10 ball, is makeable right there. The position on the 15 is crucial. On any ball, really, is crucial, right? Marco. I don't know how to pronounce the last name. It says, go Damian. Thank you for sharing this, Marco. Appreciate you. Sanchajan. What are we doing here? Playing safe? He banked it. He's laughing. He's actually laughing. He's doing the Efren Reyes laugh. In other words, I can't believe I just did it. Remember, if he doesn't hit the 15, it's ball in hand. Any foul is ball in hand. Now, last time it was ball in hand in the kitchen, so if he gives Pete a ball in hand here, I guess they spot the 6. Not really sure. But that was the rules years ago, and it's still a rules in some tournaments. He hit it good. Hit it good. He hit it full in the face. Nice try. Folks, if you're just joining us, if you look up in the left-hand corner, that's table 1. It's another match going on. You could keep up to date with the score on
Bristol,
Q,
832
Q
So
Sport.
you won that OCD over the Dave Pearson booth.
Peter says, "Oh, I got this one here, so let the machine worky." Two Canadians going at it. You see Peter walk over. He actually shook hands with the gentleman I was just mentioning there, Sir David. He gave me his card. Beautiful card, Hall of Fame card. I'll put that up on social media. Let me see if I can work it.
Hey, players, don't forget, Charlie Hoover turned 45 years old this year. Help us celebrate his birthday on Tuesday the 27th from 4 to 7, or sorry, 4 to 10 p.m. in Charlie's Lounge. This is music by award-winning country singer Brit Stokes, cornhole drinks specials, and much more. And that's Charlie Hoover's 45th birthday. Charlie's Lounge on Tuesday the 27th from 4 to 10 p.m.
Wow, good solid break. He almost fell over. He hit him so hard. Made a ball, but we are in trouble at the bottom of the table. I understand Kelly Fish is coming here with Weiwei. I'm not sure what day, but I heard they're coming here to, challenge the champions and take pictures, autographs, the whole 9 yards. So if you guys are listening in and you're here, go to the front desk and find out what day Kelly Fish and Weiwei are coming in. I'll probably pull them in the booth if they have time. I had Kelly Fisher in the booth numerous times. I had Weiwei in the booth too. And they're traveling partners. So maybe I can get them both in the booth for at least one match and let them take over. And I'll just keep the score. It'd be nice to have them in the box. Boy, we're in trouble with this match right here at this rack. What a mess we got. Everything's tied up. All right, so Peter has, I guess, the stripe balls. Is that what it is? Yeah, he's got the stripe. Boy, there's no picnic. Why not take the 14 out right there to the right of the cue ball? Get a little better shot on the 12. Wow, what a mess. He doesn't want to take the 14 out because it's sort of like a strategy, right? Blocking the pocket from Damian making that 3 in that corner. Oh, wait a minute. Does he have solids? I thought I just saw Damian shoot the solids. Okay, I stand corrected. Damian has the stripes. Okay, that's why Peter didn't take the 14. Wake up, upstate. Pay attention. Well, if Peter does have, he's got the 14 now. I believe it goes right past the 8. The cue ball, yeah, he does have the 14. And he's got the 9. You could bump the 1 and hold the cue ball here. He didn't use the 1 at all, and that's smart. Hey, this is a nice shot. I don't know how much English he can put on it, and the angle looks like it can get the 11 out. He might be able to get to the 11. If he can't, then he has to draw out. He's going to go after the 11 ball. You got to let the English work here. Oh, nice attempt. Nice attempt. Boy, that face. Man, if looks could kill, you would be dead. He didn't like himself after that. Nice try, though. You've seen him. He's going the 12 ball in that corner. I don't know. Yeah, ball in what they call ball in hand behind the line in the kitchen area. What an atmosphere you got here. You know, when you walk out of this room, it's just swarms of pool players all over the place. It's really nice to see. I like to see every pool room busy like that. Looks like the 12 might go right by the 7. Take a look at that. Looks like that pocket's big enough to take that 12 ball. You got to fight for pole position here. What do you do with the 11? Watch the 8. He caught the 8. Still a makeable ball, Peter. I mean, you can cut this straight up the rail as long as you can see the bottom of it. Don't get down on yourself too much. It's an easy game, right, everybody? It's an easy game, right? You know, I get a kick out of people who are sitting at home watching that really never played the game before, saying, how did he not make that ball? Get out there in your local pool room, give it a shot. It's sometimes not as easy as it appears on screen. But from our vantage point, watching it from home or here in the commentary boxes, we have time to look around. And sometimes, you know, the players that are not on a certain level don't really take their time. He banked it cross side. You really got to move the 7, open up the pocket for the 4, but I think you take the 2 first here and leave the 7 right there. The 2 ball is to the right of the 8 ball. He's got to watch it. He can lock himself up behind this 8. Now he's drawing a little bit. There's the 2. Get that out of the way so you open up the pocket for the 5 if need be. Don't hit it that hard. Take it easy there, buddy. Nice shot. Take the 3 out. Use the 4 to get to the 8. See, this here. If he takes the 4 first, then he's really got work to do to get back to the 8 on this level. Now you got work. And if he can cheat the pocket a little bit, he can draw this behind the 11. If he's too straight, then he's got to come to the left side of the 8. He went to 3 inside rails. I like the shot. Near perfect. Peter looking to extend his lead here. And he does, 3-1. Wow. That was a turnaround. That was one of those racks where everything was in trouble. And they somehow or another, they got through it pretty quick, I would have to say. Alternate break format. So Peter just won that on his opponent's serve, so to say, which is huge on the alternate break format. (2025) VNEA World Pool Championships. I understand Ozzy Reynolds was here. I guess they're looking to move too. A lot of places are moving. Let's get back to the match. Okay, sorry, folks. Audio-video crew from one of the workers in the casino come down and check on upstate to make sure I'm all right. I'm back with you. Peter taking the stripes, or he took the stripes already. Shot straight down the rail. Nice shot. He's got the 11 ball in the same pocket. Got to come across with a 12. Shot. Man, Peter's taking no prisoners. I like taking the 12 first, Peter. Then the 15 to the 8, or vice versa. You can do it either way. As long as you got a shot at the 15, you can do it either way. You know what? I like the 12 ball first. It's a lot of work getting around the table taking that 15. There's a lot of traffic. Let's take the 12. If you can play the 12 and bump the 4 right in the face, you'll be okay. He tried it. He did try it. And I think he's in the blind now. I don't know if he has the rail first shot. He tried to bump that 4. Would have been excellent. In any case, he does have an easy kick, right? He can go to the short rail down below and kick the 15 out of there. I would kick it with some oomph. In other words, I would amp up the speed a little bit to get it away from all that traffic and kick it up table. What do you say? He's calling the corner? Yeah, the shot is there. As long as you get by that 4 ball, the shot is there. Going to hit the 4 ball this way, ain't he? No, look at this shot. Yo. And got away with a safety, too. Wow. How did that work out? How did that work out? I don't even think he could play the 1-7 combination. Even Damian's laughing. They both are. Yeah, they both know he got fortunate there. I think we all know it, right? Wow, what a shot. Who would have ever thought of that? Getting that close and snuggle up against one of the solid balls for no shot on the table. There's nothing there. You can't play this 1-7 combination, I don't believe. He's got him jammed up in checkmate here. Wow, what a shot. That's definitely one for the highlight reels. Look at them, they're talking to each other. Did you have to do that? Wow. All right, let's see what he does here. He's got to hit a solid first. He did. Wow, what he just did is a huge mistake. Opening up that 8 ball in the wide open like that is pretty huge. I wouldn't blame Peter for trying to kick at this 15 because you don't leave much. Just use the speed of the cue ball. If you don't hit it that hard, you don't leave a shot again. Maybe a long distance shot. Look, Damian's going to come back to the table and say, I got nothing again. Nice work, Peter. Damian does have a shot up table, but you're against the rail, and it's not the easiest shot. You guys with me out there? Let's see who's out there. I'm enjoying this right now. All right, we got 81 people on YouTube. A huge mistake, spelt with a Y. Says HR Biggs. And the other table adjacent to this one, cue ball just went off the table. And what Keith McCready used to call that was man overboard. I want to say hi to Keith in case you're watching, buddy. Keith and Jenny. I talked to Keith McCready last night. Wow. Damian's shooting kind of timid, knowing that Peter has a chance to get to the hill. And that could come back to bite you. Look where he's got himself. The only shot really he has is either the combination or the bank. That's it. He's going to roll. He rolled really, really nice. Peter's got a 2-rail this now. Two rail to the 15. Up a short rail, left long rail, and back down. If he has enough room to actually stroke this cue ball and put a little bit of left-hand English on it. And he might not have to, depending on the angle he hits it. But I wouldn't hit it hard. I wouldn't hit it hard at all. I'd hit it just with enough speed to make the 15, because if you miss it, you leave the cue ball down here sort of in the safe zone, right? Oh, he's going to try to put a lot of English on this. That 8 ball is huge. He has to hit 2 rails, I think, before he hits the 15. He hit it. He hit it. That's more or less the safe zone. He did leave the 1 ball. If he would have hit it a little slower, the cue ball would have stayed in that line behind the 3-7. He's left 1 shot for Damian. And this is a, even though you're playing on a bar table, this is a heater shot because your opponent has a chance to get to the hill, right? And you still got to open up that 3-7. So it's going to be 1-5, bust out the 3-7. If he can play it that way. The capability of different. Oh. Getting text messages from the front desk. This is makeable. Spinner for the chicken dinner. Bravo, bravo. Both players playing well, but Peter is coming out on top as he approaches the hill 4-1. Again, folks, just a reminder, if you're in the local area or if you're coming down here to Vegas and you want to sit in a box and keep upstate company, I understand Celeste and her boyfriend James are going to come down again and keep upstate some company here, and that's much appreciated. A lot of people want to sit in the box and do some commentary, but at the beginning of the tournament, it's kind of busy, right? So they don't really have a chance because they got to play their matches. But as they have chances, they will come over and sit down. I know at least 3 or 4 people that approached me and said that they would. And as long as they don't swear, and cut, what I mean is cuss, say any cursing or anything, I'm good with it. I like to keep it G-rated because we do understand that there's children possibly watching with their parents back, home, because maybe if you live in Scotland and one of your kin folks are playing, and you might have it on your big screen TV, right? And we don't want any of that. All right, here we go. It's Damian's break. His back is against the wall. He cannot afford to make any mistakes. And that's the way it should have been played from game 1. Man, he hit those extra hard. I think a ball jumped in a pocket like a rabbit being chased by a fox. So it's an open table. And look at this layout. Really beautiful break. Really beautiful break. What do you take from here? What do you guys take from here? Do you take the solids or the stripes? Me, I like the stripes because the 15 has that pocket, right? And it's blocking all those solids. So I would have to go with the stripes if possible. If he's got a shot at the 12 ball up there in the right-hand corner, I'd like to take the 12, 14, 13 in the side, 10 ball in the side, 15 and then the 8. I like that pattern. Stripes it is. Now 14. Well, held it up, so you might as well take the 13 into the side. He's going for the easiest shot. I think the 13 ball is in play right here. Can't blame him for what he's doing, though. Uh-oh. Okay, you got to get that 14 and 13 out. Let's do the Tony Robles pattern here. Sandra says she's here from West Virginia. You're here at the event? T.R. Olson, Montana watching. T.R. Olson with you upstate. T.R. That stands for Tony Robles. Wait a minute. Well, thank you, TR. Keep me company. West Virginia, I've been out there. $21. Do you know 21 pool room? Roosters. Let's see how many friends we got in common. No friends in common. All right, but if you're here, Sandra, and you want to sit in, come on. There's nothing like a West Virginia hot dog. I think that's how they call it. It's with like potato salad on it. All right, let's go, Peter. 3. Damian keeping that 15 ball in the corner there. TC, Saskatchewan, Canada. Hey, if he can take the 15 out now, man, that would be a smart move. Wow. If he tried to do that, that is really advanced. If you try to do it, Peter, more power to you. That's some try. Tell you what, he strokes the balls pretty good. He might be a little bit better than what we think. You know something? He doesn't really have to take that 15 out. If he'll take this 2 ball in the corner first, come back down table, take the 4, and then the 5 in the side off the 13, he's gold. Well, back cut the 4. I think that's the 4 ball into the side pocket. Get to the other side of the 5. He might be able to make the 15 from here, but he's got to be real careful. If you're going to attempt that shot, you got to hit the rail before the 15 so your cue ball squirts up to the 5. So in other words, you got to hit it 2 rails coming in. Yeah, he's not doing it. He says, Al, I don't have to do it. He says, Al, there's more pockets on this table than what you're actually seeing here. Cheering for Peter, all right? Mary Jane. Be there tomorrow from Canada. All right, Kelly. Well, make sure you stop in and say hello and sit down. Wow, he drew the cue ball into the pocket. If I was any kind of betting man, I would have to say Damian's going to get out here, right? He's got 2 sitting ducks. They're both by the pockets. You would have to say he's going to get out. The match on table 1 is still going on, folks, and you could watch that in the upper left-hand corner. And if you want to know the players, you can go on CompuSport app, or I could announce it for you. Whatever you decide, I'll try it. I'll announce it for you anyway, but go to CompuSport app, and you can get the results of 306 tables in here. They don't play games. And they don't charge. So on table 1 is Daniel Martinez versus Dave Sornock. On table 1. Dave Sornock is the gentleman at the table right now. On table 1 in your left-hand corner. See, he hit that very timidly. He could have spun around and shot the 8 in the same corner. So he's shooting, not scared, so to say, but doesn't look like he's shooting his ability. See, he missed it. Oh, excuse me, it was a cliffhanger. Nice shot, Damian. Wow. So Damian puts a beat up, 4-2. And Peter starts to feel the heat now, and they fist bump each other. Let me tell you what the feeling is like, in case you guys don't know. When you're up here on the hill and your opponent now has 2, and in the back of your mind you're saying, well, if he wins another one, if he wins this one here, then he has 3, and then he breaks. So you know all this stuff plays on your head. It's like watching a horror movie, right? Let's use the horror movie scenario. It's like watching a horror movie, and all of a sudden the music comes on, ding, like Jaws, ding, and then Freddy Krueger or somebody's coming up the basement stairs behind you, right? And that's what it is when your opponent starts to come back. And that's the time you have to sit and learn how to brainwash that right out of your brain. Because that will help you lose. You got to keep that out of your mental process. Okay, here we go. Just a little homework. I expect you guys to take the test after we're done here. I'm going to hand out a test on Facebook and YouTube. And so it's going to be a 50-question test. They're all worth 2 points. All right. Peter breaks. I'm just joking, guys. There is no test. I wish there was. It's good interactive with the public, right? That's my idea. I usually throw out ideas like that, and people just steal them. All right, here we go. To the break. Smash them apart and get the table spread. Nice break. 9-ball found the upper corner. Open table. What do we take? There's only 2 balls in trouble here. I have to say the 12 ball and looks like the 2 ball at the lower part of this table. The 6 ball does go. 14 goes. So I'm taking stripes. That's what I'm taking. Of course, the 12 ball at the bottom of the table goes in that bottom left-hand corner. Ooh, that just got a little uglier. Got a little uglier right there. Mary Jane, you want the test? I'll send the test out. Online testing. Well, they do have homeschooling, right, and stuff like that, I guess. So, did Peter call the bank? All right, folks, sorry about that muting. Dave, who won the match on table 1, he just finished on table 1. Dave won there, so I'm going to take that picture off, and let's concentrate on this one. There you go. Score is 4-2. Peter is at the table, just in case you're joining us right now. Nice breakup. He knew it was dead off the 2-ball. Good thought process, but let's see. He could cut this 14 ball. And where does the cue go? It bumps to 6. Well, you know what? It might hold right there. Don't hit it that hard. Just enough to make it. Oh, he banked it. Excuse me. He banked it, and he's got the window between the 1 and 7. Damian actually leaned over to take a look, and it looks like Peter does have that window. Oh, he didn't play the bank. He was cutting it in. My bad. That's what they say today. That, for some reason, is a new language, and upstate has to learn it. My bad. Uh-oh. Picked up the cue ball. It's not ball in hand. It was a good hit. Uh-oh. Listen, this is between two Canadian friends. What they decide is good enough for me. It was a good hit. He tried to cut it in, and he wound up banking it, so it's not ball in hand. Peter's telling him, now you picked up the cue ball. That's a foul. But Peter says, go ahead, man, shoot anyway. Don't worry. Between friends, what's the difference? I like that. Good sportsmanship. The referee would have saw it. I guess he would have called it. Upstate doesn't call any fouls. I'm like neutral here. If one of these players should question a hit, and they come to the desk here where I'm streaming and asking me how was that hit, I say, go see a referee. I don't get involved. I like friends. What do we got here on Facebook? Let's see. All right. Mary Jane says, "Wah." What does "wah" mean? W-A-H. Oh. All right. The only thing is a bank, and the bank is on. You could navigate the cue ball between the 2-7 and go back up table. This bank is looking good here. This is looking good for the win. What does "wah" mean? W-A-H. What's the meaning behind that? Yeah, the bank is on. He made it, and he got the cue ball between the 2-7. He winds up perfect on the 8. Should be done here with this match. And then upstate will, well, I guess I'll have back-to-back matches. Damian says, Peter, you don't have to shoot it. Peter, and I'm going to try to say your last name. I know I'm going to mess it up. Peter Liberte wins that match over Damian Churist by a score of 5-2. You are watching Omega TV live from Las Vegas at the Westgate Resort and Casino. We'll be back with another match, folks, as soon as they send it out to us. There are other you know what? There are other matches going on. I'll move one of the cameras for you. But I don't know what's going on. We're in charge of table 1 and 2, but I could move the camera over to table 3, and maybe you guys know them, and you guys can enjoy that. So I'll take the scoreboard down. Just temporarily until they call another match. And I'll navigate this camera. You'll actually see it move live. I'm going to let you enjoy that. Okay, guys. Oh, Lord have mercy. I love what I do. Believe me, if I didn't, I wouldn't do it. There you go. Don't ask me who was playing, and don't believe the scoreboard down below. I'll take that down, and I'm sure there are folks out there that know these gentlemen. On table 3. If you do not, go to CompuSport to the app, and all the information is there for every match, and just look up table 3, and you can see the names and the score right there. Okay, folks, I'll be back as soon as they send me a message from the tournament desk. Thank you for watching, and please keep sharing it because we're going to be showing you pool. It's on, you can watch it on YouTube and Facebook, the whole match. Yes, OmegaBilliards.com on Facebook. Omega, yeah. Okay, Peter, you're welcome. Good luck. What was I saying? Well, as soon as they let me know about a match, they keep in touch with me through text message, and then I'll come right back. And oh, what I was saying is we're going to be here all day, all into the night, and if you could keep sharing it, it helps out here. And on behalf of the Westgate and of course Omega Billiard TV and all the players, I want to say thank you, and including myself, I want to say thank you. Okay, guys, well, I'll be back as soon as they call me or text me. Enjoy this one. All right, folks, we do have a match. I just got the text message. I'm going to set it up right now. Give me a second. Hey, good afternoon, everybody. Well, it's afternoon here in Las Vegas. I'm Upstate Al. I'm hired by Omega Mike to handle his stream for Omega Billiards. In fact, they got a big booth. As soon as you walk in the main entrance, they're right there in front of you. Make sure you stop by and say hello for me. You are watching the 2025. I'm a little hot here with the audio. You're watching the 2025 VNEA World Pool Championships. We're coming to you live from the Westgate here in Las Vegas. We do have a match coming up, and I'm going to update the scoreboard and get it across the screen for you guys to watch. Well, I want to thank everybody that's out there viewing, and if you can help us spread the word, please do so. We do appreciate it on behalf of the venue, and of course Omega Mike and Omega Billiards, and the Westgate, and of course the VNEA Pool Championships, Pool Leagues. We're going to get underway. We did give the players the go-ahead. I'm going to work on the scoreboard and be right back at you. Thank you, everyone, once again. There we go. I actually muted myself. This is Scott White up at the table. I don't know if you guys heard the story that I mentioned about Scott White. He's a pretty good player, if I remember. I mean, years ago, it was before COVID. A few years before COVID, when the UBL, or was the year before COVID, where it was like $350,000 paid out to an amateur tournament, the largest ever at that time. And I believe Scott's team won it. It's a nice payout. Scott bouncing around pretty good here, huh? He's feeling really nice. He's feeling his oats. Can't blame him where he's shooting. Except that shot. Of course, when I say it, the black cat comes out of the hat. Al, it doesn't appear the volume is on. Yeah, I had the volume muted. Appreciate it, Cord. You should be able to hear me now. Ball in hand behind the kitchen line if he doesn't hit his object ball. Oh, he caught the point. Caught the point in the side pocket. Ball in hand behind the kitchen. And you gotta like, right? You gotta like the solids here from ball in hand, right? And the 4 ball must be past the line. Or the 2 ball, I mean. Stop it right there. Whoop. Bump the 1 a little bit. Shot. Just a little pinch draw. You can play the 4 ball in the same corner. Pinch draw, easy. Oh, he elected to go across for the 5, and that works. 43, he can play either one here. Real careful, there's only 2 balls left on the table. Okay, either one, 4 or the 5 is good. If the 5 passes the 8, I like playing the 4 first. But it really doesn't matter. I mean, you can get out either way. And it looks like Reno Jones is going to make a deposit on his side of the scoreboard. 1-1. catching that one time the pocket that it just made like 12 balls on the table. You hit one, two balls on the pocket. Same. Got that, right? The 2-1. It's the only one that's really concerning. And I say you got to take care of it right away. And that's what he's going to do. He's going to work his way to the 14 and then the 15. That's what I think he's going to do. Little more angle towards the rail would have been okay, but that's what he's shaking his head about. He really wanted to get that angle. He wanted that cue ball closer to the rails so he can scoot around. I don't know, when I'm shooting, if I got an opponent shaking their foot like that in front of me, I would kindly ask them to stop. That kind of is distracting when you're shooting towards that side of the table. He's probably doing it and doesn't realize it. Oh, we got a cliffhanger. Five ball call.
VNEA players are getting ready to do our daily drawing. We're doing about 5 minutes. We're excited to give away some of these cool prizes from our awesome sponsors.
I believe he called safe. I guess you gotta call safe. Yeah, I guess you do. So Reno Jones looking to get ball in hand again if Scott cannot come in contact. Pretty good strategy. But, you know, being that looks like the 12 ball might be hanging up in the corner, don't be surprised if Scott makes this ball. So close. Man, that was so close. But Reno still has work to do. That 3-4, you got to play it up table. So you're better off taking a 7 out here. You come around and shoot the 4 in the side pocket if you can. Or you can shoot the 4 up in the corner. Or he's got a couple options here, but I think the only ball he really has with ball in hand. Oh, he's taking ball in hand on the table. I thought it was ball in hand behind the line. That's how the Canadians were playing. I do not know the official rules here. Ball in hand anywhere on the table, I mean, that's a different game. The last match I streamed was ball in hand, like I said, in the kitchen. All right, to each his own. I don't get involved in here. That's a horse of a different color. You got to play underneath the 4 ball. Take out the 1 and then go 1, 2 rails behind the 3, 4. Take the 2 ball out, the 1 ball out, and then play 2 rails behind the 3, 4. You ultimately like to get the 3 first, but you can go either way depending on the angle. You got to take the 2 out here, go around the 1, take the 1, and then go 2 rails. Is he calling safety? What did he say here? He called safety and made his 2 ball. I don't have a referee near me, but I'm sure they know the rules, so I'd like to be filled in on this. You guys might know. If you guys know, tune in. Looking for the 12 ball. Oh, just missed it again. Wow.
Drawing winner. This person has a choice of a set of airhead balls, an awesome all-the-time.
Now, if it's ball in hand on the table, man, you get down here and you play the 3, the 4, the 1, and then the 8.
Here's the cues jump cue, or a fully bent cue storage from our partner over at Cue Storage, or a cabana for tomorrow. Our first winner will have his choice of what prize he wants. Our first winner is Brian Karash from Mendota Valley Amusement. Brian, you got 5 minutes to come see us, or let your referee know if you're in a match that will come to you. Brian Karash. You got a couple minutes to let us know.
That was ball in hand. You kind of go, if he wants to play this 12 ball, go rail first and go right around to the 10. All right, he's electing to go the other way. That isn't bad. Just don't get locked up behind the 8 ball here. If you follow this with a lot of spin, you can wind up behind the 8. Just don't, oh, excuse me. Scott says, Al, I'm going to play the side pocket with this one. Okay. Breaking the ice. Out comes Reno. The 11 ball blocking that pocket for the 8. If you say safety, you are allowed to put your ball in the pocket if you want, and the other player shoots. Yeah, I get that. And then Rich Allison says it's only in the kitchen after the break. Okay, good to know. Thank you. So after that, it's ball in hand anywhere on the table. The Canadians were playing it wrong then in the last match that I streamed. Because when they scratched, they were playing ball in hand behind the kitchen throughout the whole set. All right, well, I guess they weren't here for the players meeting like myself. 8 ball in the side pocket, Scotty says. Thank you for that info, guys. Appreciate it. And you guys do know the rule, right? I mean, it's only in the kitchen after the break. Okay. Not that long.
Brian is selected as prize. Our next daily winner is Stephen Daniels from Thomas Vending. Stephen Daniels from Thomas Vending. You're our second daily winner. You can come up to the front desk or let a referee know that you're in the match, and we'll hook you up. You have 2 minutes.
All right, he's breaking second ball, looks like it. Getting the 8 to the move, and 8 goes right in the side pocket. Is that a win? It's not a win. I guess it gets spotted. What do you need, Scotty? You need a ref? A little confusion here over the rule of making the 8 ball on the break. Where is the referee? Oh, here he comes. He had a sweatshirt on because it's cold back here. I didn't see him. I don't know how Scotty spotted him. Yeah, we got the referee. This is a Whirlpool Championships. A referee in every part of the playing field. Over 306 tables and referees covering them all. I want to ask him a couple of questions also. Not that I don't believe you, Chris, but I just want to get... All right, folks. Chris, you're right. Chris Pari, I don't know how do you pronounce your last name. I'm sorry if I'm butchering it, but Chris, you're absolutely right as far as that safety. And also, it is ball in the kitchen only after the break, and then ball in hand anywhere on the table on any other foul after that. Referee is AJ. Chris, where are you? Are you here? Spot or retry or re-rack? I guess that's shooter's choice. Okay. Chris, you must be here on premises. Are you working? If he would have scratched the spot or re-rack, would have been choice of his opponent.
So far we're first place.
We're past that. It was kind of hard spotting that 8 ball, and it was a good move by Scott to call that referee over. You know, why take the chance of you spotting the ball and fouling something, right? So it's a good call on Scott's behalf. But thank you, everybody, for bringing me up to date with the rules there. Appreciate it. There's a lot of people watching on YouTube, 100 people, and pretty sharp. We got a sharp chat room. Or viewership. Let's put it that way. Let's put a title on viewership. All right, let's get back to the match. But thank you, everybody, for getting me in tune with that. All right, Reno Jones at the table, 2-1 in favor of Scott White. We are racing to 5. That is the race in parentheses there. I'll be there soon, flying out tomorrow from Windsor. Oh, cool, Chris. I mean, if you, I hope you don't have time. I mean, if you're playing in a tournament, I hope you keep winning. But if you do have time, just please stop by the booth if I'm here and sit in, because you kind of know a lot about the rules and regulations here, the matches, and I guess the game itself, the sport. And it'd be great to have you in the booth, man. We'll shoot the breeze. We also have Celeste coming, and her boyfriend James, and there's going to be other people too. But if you stop down, just let me know who you are, man. And there's no doors on this operation. I sort of say with everybody, as long as we keep it civil, rated G, sort of say, you know what I mean? Because we do have youngsters watching also. We're all good to go, man. This door is wide open. Actually, many years ago, I actually had somebody in the booth that started swearing from like the first 10 seconds. He says, Hal, I'm sorry. I said, no problem. It's a mistake. It's okay. And then all of a sudden it was like swear on top of swear, you know, every other minute. So every other minute was another swear. He didn't know it, but I had him on mute. People couldn't hear him, but he thought he was doing commentary. Only to find out he was drinking Jameson and Heineken's all day long. All right, 8-ball into the bottom right-hand corner, called by Reno. Looking to tie this game up. And he does. Have a safe trip, Chris.
Don is not on site, so our next daily winner is Shane Thomas from TPS Services. Shane Thomas from TPS Services. You got 2 minutes to come up to the control desk. You have a choice of a VNEA hat, an onboard shirt, airman ball set, or cue storage for the remainder of the tournament. Shane Thomas.
Rack number 5. Nice break. Good spread here. And dry. Unbelievable game, man. Unbelievable. Everything moving and nothing finding a pocket. Triple combo coming up. Nice shot. Good control. A lot of balls there to control when you're playing a combination shot. Nevertheless, if you're only playing a 2-ball combination, right, that's enough to control. He just shot 4 balls to control, and he did it pretty well. He's got a combination in the other pocket. Do you like playing the combination here? You're kind of pushing the 8 towards your right-hand pocket, or do you like playing the carom? Carom off the 13 and make the 14. He's going to bump the 8 here. Nope. He might be able to see this top of this 13 above the 8.
Nick from Prairie State Gaming. Nick, you've got 2 minutes to come up to the control desk or let your referee know that during the match you have a choice of an onboard shirt, VNEA hat, or a cue storage for the week.
Don't hit it that hard, buddy. Leave the 11 there. Ooh. Wow. I would have rolled that. He's actually got the shot into the bottom left-hand corner. And the one is there to protect the cue ball from scratching. Actually, he might not even hit the one. He might go, well, he probably feathered the one ball. Yeah, he feathered the one ball. And wound up missing the 8 ball, which is the money ball in this match. Howdy from, oh, we got people on Facebook here. I'm sorry, guys. Ball in hand goes behind the line on the break and then anywhere after the break. Yeah, I remember that. Thank you. It says, howdy from Indiana. Thanks for the stream, fellas. You got it. Thank you for the kind words. Tommy Capel, how you doing? Well, hope you're doing well upstate. From Bristol, Tennessee. Hey, Tommy. Janet Atwell's pool room, baby. What a beautiful pool room. I just put a live streaming booth in, well, not the booth, I put the cameras up in there. Thank you, Tommy. Hope to see you soon, buddy. I put 5 PTZ cameras on the ceiling and the rest of all the top-notch gear in Janet's commentary box. Really nice.
Nick, Lake from Prairie State Gaming.
Hey, James is here.
1 minute to come up to the control station.
Celeste's boyfriend James is here. He might sit in for a little while. I don't rush anybody, but I already gave them an open invitation also. It's good to see him. He looks refreshed. He looks like he got some rest. Yeah. Reno Jones. No reason why he can't get out here. I knew he'd go off the rail, come back, and slow roll it. He's still going to come back far enough. Or just go one rail and come out. There you go. That'll worky. Reno Jones making a statement. Don't leave me an open table. 3-2. You know, Scott did the majority of the work in the beginning, and I was talking about that in the last match. You know, when a person runs out the balls in front of you and then fails to get out, it kind of opens up, you know, and removes a lot of traffic on the table and gives you a better opportunity. You know, even in one pocket, I don't know if you guys know the game of one pocket, but your opponent could be
Gary Thomas from LF LaFleur and Sons. Gary Thomas from
at 7, you know what I mean? Playing one pocket and you're at 0, and you could still win that one pocket game. I've seen it happen many a times. You've done a great job there, Al. Thank you. Appreciate it.
You got 2 minutes, Gary Thomas.
Scott White, let's go, boy. Josh Hornback. Josh, were you part of the team when we had the UBL going? Because I remembered Scott. I said, I know your face from somewhere. He says, yeah, around the UBL at Phil Wyndham's room in Chattanooga, Tennessee. That was years ago. But I remembered Scott because of Mr. Mike Siegel, Captain Hook. You know, Mike Siegel was the spokesman for the UBL, and I just told this story. I don't know if you heard it, Josh. Mike was in the box. He was in the commentary box with me, Lori John, and Pete Margo, and the late Pete Margo, rest in peace. And somebody on stream made a foul, and Mike said, they can't do that. That's a foul. And I said, Mike, you can't get involved. And Mike ran out there and got involved, and Scott was like, why are you getting involved? There's a referee out here, and if he didn't see it, why are you calling it? No, I played with Scott in Ohio. Okay, gotcha. There's James and Celeste. They look like they're all refreshed. They look like they're rejuvenated. Freshly new batteries installed. Ready to go. All right, 6 balls in play. Got to fight for pole position, though. You're going to have to run into the 12 to 14 and push forward. There you go. Nice stroke. Oh, bad roll there, man. Bad roll. Hit it pretty good.
All right, we're doing a last call for Gary Thomas. Last call for Gary Thomas from Aya to Florida Sun. You got 30 seconds to notify a referee or come to our control stage to collect your prize. Not on site. So our next winner is Jean Louis St. Ange. Jean Louis
All right, folks, I'm back with you. James is here. Whenever he decides, whenever he wants to put on a headset, he can. Choice is his. Hey, how's that hit? Need a rail? Got a rail.
Or notify a referee.
Headset's all yours, James, if you want to get in. Or Celeste, I'm not rushing you guys, but if you want to get in, you can. Just don't feel like you need permission. That headset's sitting right in front of you. Hey, Celeste. How you doing? Did you go out and do your 13-mile run this morning? Every morning she does it. It's just incredible. But she has 3 wheels. I just had fish and beef. And they feed me in the casino here. Yeah. They make sure I'm fed. Well, at least for the afternoon.
Maybe wait until the next match when there's a new match.
Like I told James, that headset's in front of you. I don't want to rush you guys. I know you just showed up. If you want to grab it, don't feel like you need permission. You just pick it up and you're on the air. All right, I got to get back to the match here. This is tough. He's got the solid balls wrapped up behind the strike. Nice touch, though. You know, he's playing safety all the way. The 14 ball, I think, goes into the bottom left-hand corner here. And if it does, even though that 12 is kind of trapped up there behind those 2 solids, you do have options to break it out with the 11 or the 15. So he does have, we got James grabbing a headset over here. He runs the ship when he's sitting down.
Oh, I don't.
There you go, brother. There's only a red button on this machine you don't push because then we send those Scud missiles across the country. You know, we don't want to do that.
Got to keep my finger away from there.
Yeah. Hey, here we go. This is Scott White. I do know Scott. The other gentleman, Reno Jones, I do not know. Yeah, that 14, that's the ball I was talking about.
He's got the 11 right now.
I know, but do you take the 11 out, or do you play the 9 and then use the 11 to break out the 12 that's locked up in there?
Could possibly break off the 12 with the 11.
Yeah, or the 15. I don't know which one he's going to pocket first.
I think I would go for the 9.
Right.
Because the 12's got the 4 and the 2 or whatever those 2 balls
Yeah,
down
the 4
there.
and 2, yeah.
He's got quite a lot of balls on the table. So
Right.
I would,
Players, our next winner
yeah.
is Norman.
In this situation, being down 1 game, definitely play the table to his advantage, but a 2 is sticking out there enough to come
He's
off the
playing
rail.
safe instead.
It's actually smart. It's a
Yeah,
real
I
smart
really
move.
didn't know the rules. Sorry to cut you short. I really didn't know the rules. So after the break, it's ball. If there's a scratch, it's ball in hand in the kitchen. After the match is in progress, it's ball in hand anywhere on the table.
Correct.
But I was confused because I had 2 Canadian players on here in this match prior, And they, no matter when they fouled, they would take in ball in hand behind the
Every
line.
time, right?
Yeah, so that kind of threw me for a loop.
No, they probably just not updated on the rules.
Right, right. Me either, to be honest with you.
I found out some of the rules on that question you had yesterday about their rankings. There is really no ranking. It's just like the APA. There are 2, 3, or 4, or 5.
They keep records on all your progress.
Right.
Yeah. I
But
like that.
otherwise, they're in the Masters. There's really no set score on these guys.
Why play in tournaments and not know the rules? I don't know who you're referring to. But, you know, I think in different leagues, in different tournament leagues, the tournament directors, they kind of bend the rules.
Yeah,
You know, I'd like to see it where,
I would like to see a league just go by the regular rules and play by them.
but there is no regular rules. That's what I'm talking about. Every tournament that I go to is a different rule. If we all played under a blanket of the same rules, everybody would
Play
know
the
the
national
rules.
rules.
Just, yeah, but
Play
nobody,
national
nobody
rules every
stands by it.
time. And then that way, when
who's
they're
that,
in
Dieter? Dieter, if you're here, come on by the booth. I'd like to talk to you.
the main thing is play the national rules in league. Then that way, there's no questions when it
You-
comes to the league and to these national tournaments. Everybody knows it.
Everybody knows the rules. You cut out the players' meeting, so that's an
Yep.
hour. You know what I mean? And you just get down to
Exactly.
business. And what happens after that? If everybody plays to the same rule, the younger generation coming up,
Come in,
they
learn
already
the
know the
same
rules.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the way we grow the sport.
Yep.
But I don't know who Dieter or I don't know who these people
I don't know
are
who these.
online.
I don't know who they made up the league operators anymore. These league operators come up with their own rules.
Tournament directors, I stream a lot of pool, and tournament directors bend the rules because one guy says, hey, if you don't lower me to a certain point, then
Yeah,
I'm
no,
not
there's-
playing, and my friends are not playing, and they bend the rules. And
Yeah, there's
Mike
a lot of
Zuckerman doesn't
crybabies.
do that, and neither does Alan
I
Hopkins. He
wouldn't
wouldn't
do
do
it
it either. And he don't care. Alan doesn't care who you are. You could be Shane Van Bonen, you could be Joshua Villa.
That's
He
it.
is not bending the rules.
No rules.
That's the way it should be.
The rules are made up for a reason, and that's it. Stick to them.
Yeah. I like to attend the players' meetings, but you go to so many of them, different tournaments. You're like, whoa, what are the rules for this one? You know?
Exactly. Well, when you get up there in your ages like we are,
Yeah, I don't
It
really
gets
think
good-
it
it
has to
gets
do with
old.
that. Yeah,
It
it
gets
does get
confusing.
old. It does get old, and it does get confusing to a certain point. But when you have somebody online saying, "Well, why play in a tournament and
Well,
not
yeah.
know the rules?" He's referring to the Canadians. Two Canadians were here,
yeah,
and they weren't confirmed players. I don't think to a
Reno
certain
got
degree.
a good leap on that. He's got a straight in.
And I guess they didn't know the rules, but
Yep, he can get past the tit. So he's
they
good.
both played by the same rules, though, so that kind of made it fair, right?
Playing Canadian rules.
And they were friends. They were really close friends, I found out. But you do have a good point there, Dieter J.
I can't believe he missed that shot. He rushed it.
Yeah, that happens.
He got a great lead on that 8 and rushed it.
Well,
And
Scott's
with
gonna-
these top players, you cannot be rushing shots like that because they will get cleared out on you.
I know this gentleman from Chattanooga, Tennessee. He played in the UBL. It was $350,000
Right.
given out to amateurs and was not open to pros, and I happened to be streaming it
Cool.
years ago. This was before the pandemic, yeah. So I recognized him right away.
This is a shot right here. I would take the 15, roll up and get the 12.
Yeah,
and then
or-
the 9
yeah,
and the side and come
yeah.
back up the rail for the 8.
Yeah, I like that.
Malcolm from
Uh-oh.
He took it a different route.
He's between it now.
That's the reason why I wouldn't have done it that way. I would have took the 15, rolled it, took the next one, then the 9 and come back up the rail
Yeah,
with
because
the 9.
that's really your trouble ball being on that side of the 8 like that. So you really
Exactly.
got to get that eliminated.
And that's why you needed to take that 15 when you had his chance.
Play safe. That's all you got to do is play safe.
Right
I would
now,
come
yeah,
off this
just tap
12
the
ball
rail.
and bring it back up.
Tap the 15 in the rail, put the cue right behind the 15.
Yeah, I'm coming off of this 10 ball, to the right side of it on your monitor and going 3 rails up here.
Could do that too.
Yeah, that's what he's looking at right now. That's kind of the shot.
From Ellis. You've got 2 minutes to come up and collect your prize. Lena,
I like to play a little shorter than that.
Oh, he's playing the bank straight out. This is risky.
Oh, he's going for the win.
Yeah. Got to put him in it to win it.
Just like that.
There you go.
And
Oh, he almost-
he hooked himself.
Look at Reno behind him. Reno's itchy to get back to the table. Look at him.
Yeah, he knows he messed up on that 8 ball.
Yeah. Just,
This
it's
guy's
a
in
game,
an angle too.
a game of centimeters, and he was just off just by a little bit.
He's off by an angle on this, so he's just got to roll the cue ball right to the first diamond.
Shot.
There it is, first diamond. Well, in the middle of both diamonds, but still good.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's workable.
Very makeable.
Fact.
Non-chokeable.
If he doesn't make this, we're calling the NYPD, New York Pool Detectives. If he doesn't make this shot.
Oh, he's got a Yankees hat on, don't he?
He does. He's from Ohio.
An Ohio
I
wearing
think
a
he's
Yankees
from
hat.
Ohio. Hey, Scott, you're from Ohio, right? Yeah. From Ohio.
Okay, they're tied.
See the foot movement? He'd done that when Scott was shooting that way. And he's not doing it on purpose. He's just doing it because he's nervous, I guess.
He's young. Well, like we said, we're not pros here. So.
Thank you for offering me the sandwich, by the way.
Oh, no problem.
Appreciate that. What'd you guys make?
Tuna fish sandwiches.
I
With
gotta.
paprika with pickle juice in it.
Oh my God. You guys are after my heart over here. There's a guy in New York City. I call him Tony Schiavone. In my personal opinion, he makes the best tuna in the world. Every time I'm in New York, he comes and he brings me a tuna sandwich, potato chips, Oreo cookies, and a soda. Every time.
I got one here for you if you want one.
So the first time I meet Tony, he says, "Hey Al," it was in Steinway Billiards. He says, "Al, look at this picture over here." It was a picture of Darren Appleton playing in straight pool, and Tony's sitting right behind him with a yellow shirt on and black pants. I said, "Tony, wow, that was a while ago." He said, "Yeah, about 2 years." So I looked at Tony, and he's got the same shirt on and the same pants. I said, "Tony, you got the same from 2 years ago." What a great guy he is. I can't now, right now. I
Later.
swear, they have a Mexican buffet right now for us.
God.
But I will eat it later.
Oh,
I
there you
will.
go. There you go.
Well, you guys make enough for
Yeah, I
yourselves?
got 6.
My type of guy.
I made 6.
That's smart, because over here it's very expensive.
Sure, yeah.
I had 2 muffins, small muffins, and a cup of coffee this morning. It was $20.
$20, yeah.
Yeah. Here we go to the break.
Would you like a drink? Yeah, that'd
Reno
be $20 too. I'd be saying, yeah, I got my own drink. It's right here.
That's right.
It's called Powerade.
There you go. All right, Reno's still got an open table. He did make a ball on the break. Let's see what we like here. I tell you what, it's each to its own. You got the 15 and the 7 kind of married together. You got the 8
6 and 8 married
yeah,
together.
you got.
Personally, I like the solids because you can carry them in the balls
Yeah, well, that'll work.
and play defense with the carom.
I would have to agree with you because of the 15 and the 14 where they lay right
Exactly. That's the other setup that's kind of screwing them up. Because he can always bank that 4-ball, whatever ball that is with the tie-up. But
one
this
near the
guy, I
5,
think
yeah.
I see what he's trying to do here. He's going to try to run it down the table, come on the 11, and come back and break into the 15 so he can get to the 9. And hope he bumps the 7 into the 3. He's coming down, but he didn't bump into it the right way. Needed to be more on the other side.
He's
now
got issues
he's
here.
tough. Now he's got a whole cluster issue now.
He called the corner pocket, bottom left-hand corner. He called.
It's going to come out 2 rails off the 12.
Take the 15 with him. Wow, how the hell did you get in between that?
That's what you call a lot of bottom English.
Cause more traffic too.
He's got more traffic than God now.
Yeah.
Now this is where he should play smart.
Make the 3 ball.
Exactly. Take the 15-7 into the 3. I would have took the 15-7 into the 14 into the 3. Then that way
Kind
you
of
break
splitting
out-
everything up.
You split everything up. but
Yeah.
You're taking that corner pocket and owning it.
Yeah, yeah, you could, yeah. You know, that's more of a offense defensive game there.
Yeah.
Which is there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, if whatever it takes to get the win, let's do
Right.
it. I agree.
Well, if you're playing against Shane and all them, that's exactly what they're going to do to you.
Oh yeah. If they don't run out.
Exactly. Don't believe me. That last match against him, he killed me. I'll never forget it. But I'm very happy that I got 2 wins on him.
There you go. And then he got lucky.
Oh, he didn't get lucky.
No, he got lucky.
He didn't get lucky.
He got lucky he got out, because if he didn't get out, you would have got out.
No. He didn't get lucky. It was his break. He had a chance. He told me before he got up on the table, you're not getting back on the table.
That's pretty honorary, isn't it?
Yes.
What kind of deal is that?
Well, he ain't
Shame
called
on
the
you,
Dakota.
Shane.
He's not called the Dakota Kid for nothing.
He goes, okay, James. He says, that's it. You're not getting back to the table now.
Nope, you're done. I'm not letting you win.
I love Shane. He's a good guy, boy. I had Shane in the booth a couple of times.
Yeah, Shane's a cool guy.
Oh, man, it's a great experience having him in there, too, yeah.
That was a smart move right there. That was a smart move. He
Yeah,
just played
he's
right
forcing
there.
him to shoot that 6.
He's forcing him to break out those balls.
Yeah. Well, at least stick the 6 out. I would take the 6 out. Nothing wrong with it.
I would just come off the rail and hit the 7. Do a short kick and leave it up by the 1. Leave
That's
it down
okay.
table.
If you hit the inside of the 7, you're looking at the side pocket scratch, though.
Yeah.
You got to be careful. I like sticking the cue ball right there. So you leave him the 14 and 15 to clear out that corner, but yet his 12 ball is still caught
Still
up.
there, right.
So I kind of like sticking the cue ball right where the 6 is. Stop shot.
Stick it right behind the pack.
Yeah, let him take the 14 and the 15 so you have at least corners for these balls.
That is actually a better shot to stick it right behind the 15-8. If that is the 8 ball. I'm pretty sure that's
That
the
is
8
the
ball.
8 ball over there.
So that's his game plan right now is to put the cue ball right by that 8 ball.
Oh, he's going up table here.
He's going with my idea.
I don't know what he called up a corner pocket. He almost scratched.
He almost scratched. That's that cue ball. Oh, he didn't get down there by the 1, but he's still behind the 5. So a little rail hurt, but
You just roll the cue ball to the long rail and just
Into
bump up
the
against the
14,
14.
correct,
Just
yeah.
let it lay there,
exactly.
you know. Nice and slow now.
Nice shot. He actually hit the 15. That's even better.
Well, he kind of tied it up, too. I mean, now you got
He's
a
got him
combination.
over a ball. He's got him over a ball on a
No,
rail.
But you were shooting the stripes. Now you got a little problem yourself.
Excuse me, I didn't mean to do that.
All right, this is ball in hand. This is huge.
This is
Huge.
a big one for Reno. Reno has got the high ball, so now we'll see what he can do to figure out breakout for that 8 ball.
Listen, if that 8 ball is not wired for the side pocket, I'm shooting a 15 in the bottom left-hand corner
Exactly.
and firing the cue ball right into that
Right
12
up there
ball
with the right to the
and
12.
splitting that up right now since you got ball in hand.
So he's going to take this ball and then do the 15 is what his game plan is for the breakout.
No, I like doing the 15 and leaving the 14 there because when you break those out, that's an insurance ball.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
He's going the wrong direction. He's confident in his game, though.
He's got the angle to do it right now, too.
Yes, he does.
The problem with this is that you don't have an insurance ball.
No
You know, in
insurance
straight pool, they always look for that insurance ball before they go into the stack if it's there. You know what
Correct.
I mean? Boy, I'm in gear today. Oh, I feel great.
Give you a little rest. Look out.
Yeah, I was down. I got up about 6:30. I got down here at 7:15, and I started playing around with the cameras and stuff. I'm trying to get everything tuned in for Mike.
Right. Well, you know, once you get it all tuned in, then you got to take it all down.
Yeah, but at least everything that he sees sitting here, they can put in one box and say, hey, look, this is what we could use to stream.
Right.
We don't have to go through all the wiring, you know?
Exactly.
Does he have the heart or does he have the angle to go into this? If he doesn't have the angle, I understand.
Play defense.
But if you got the heart and the angle, you go into him.
Yep. It's player's choice. He's playing it smart.
Look at the angle. You see that?
He's playing it smart. He's doesn't have enough heart to go for it.
That's what I said. Yeah.
Sometimes it takes guts, no glory.
I think he has the guts. He just didn't have.
No glory.
Sometimes it's the knowledge too. You know what I mean? Not knowledge putting him down and not critiquing him at all, but sometimes the knowledge of coming in
How to break
contact
'em.
at the right area. In
Correct.
other words, what happens? Where do I got to hit it? You know what I mean?
What do you got to do to get the next lead?
Yeah, exactly. Boy, we're going to be here a while with this rack.
This is a safety battle right now.
Mm-hmm.
But this is a main shot right here because if he doesn't hit that ball in hand, and then Scott White might like that idea.
Again, he's probably slow rolling. Well,
He got the hit, and he put the cue ball back basically in the same spot.
something about those left-handed players. Something about those left-handed players. They shoot some shots there. Different than a right-hander.
They are shooting this shot perfectly.
I like this. I really like this. I say, let's re-rack.
No, I love this kind of game. This makes you guys think. Because eventually somebody's going to give up, and that's it.
Well, it's the person that's going to go for the breakup. You know, and get those balls separated.
Yep.
If
I
this
love
was,
this kind of game. I play with people like this all day long.
If this was Jason Shaw, those balls would have been split apart already, and we would have been out a long time ago.
Oh, yeah. Same with
Any of
F.A.
those
Reyes.
pros, yeah. All right,
There's
ball
the
in
ball
hand now.
There it is. If he does this right, he could take that 2 in the side and break that
Now,
shit
there's
right
no,
up.
there's no 3-foul rule, is there?
No.
No 3-foul rule. Thank you.
He can take this 2 and break that shit up right now, or he can just save it for later and pocket some balls.
Well, oh, look at this. He's going to play safe. He's going to separate the 4. Stick the cue ball there. Is that what he's doing?
He's thinking about stopping it right there, you know.
Yeah.
Stop it right behind the 8 ball.
And open
That's a
up
high-risk shot there.
and open up his 4.
Him doing that is just going to leave him wide open. I'd just take the 2 in the side and break it out. He's going for a bank.
Wow. It's this is a 2-way. It's a bank safe.
Yeah,
So he'll get his 4 out in the open if he doesn't
exactly.
make it. Now you really know he's from Ohio. Boy, a lot of bank pull there.
There you go.
Smart shot.
Good shot.
Smart
Good shot.
shot.
It's a high-risk shot. But when you're in the Masters, that's what they do.
Shot. What happens if he gets ball in hand again? You
Then
take
it's over.
Yeah, then it's over. You take the 4, you separate the 8, you got the 6 sitting right there.
Yeah, you take
I mean
the
the
2,
2. I
2
mean the 2.
and break up to 12-8.
Yeah, absolutely.
You got the game if he even
Yeah.
gets ball in hand right now. That would be a giveaway. And there it is again.
Wow, that's 3.
That's done.
I'd like to play him in 9 ball and hook him like that. A 3-foul rule.
Oh, yeah, I love the 3-foul rule.
So Scott's taking this. This I don't understand. Why wouldn't he take the 2, separate the 8? The 6 balls is his insurance ball, and the 7,
Exactly.
the 1. You know, all
Right.
insurance balls.
Exactly.
I think he's going to figure it out.
I think he's going to take the 6 10 to 2.
Or he's going to break the 8, eh? You got to split the 8. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, he's got it to where it's open, but it's hard to get to.
Well, the side pocket. You shoot the 5, then you got the 8 in the side. Leave the 5 for your key ball, right?
Yeah. But he's got that 8 on the 12 now, so.
Well, the 8 goes in the side pocket.
Really, right now? I
Well,
just
not
push
right
that-
now.
I
After you
just
make
push-
the 5.
I just
in other
push that
words-
6.
No, just clear up the top of the table, make the 5, and shoot the 8 in the side. It's over.
You could do that.
Yeah. Pretty sure that's his plan.
He had another opportunity there to play a good hard save.
Boy, he's going from the hot oil to the frying pan, ain't he?
Yep.
I'd leave that 5. Don't listen to your opponent. Don't take that 5, man.
No.
5 is your
Five ball's
key.
your safe ball.
Yeah. But he might have no choice.
I just tap the 4. Leave the cue ball down there behind the 4. Come off the back rail.
Oh,
just tap the
you're
4.
playing some dirty pool here, buddy.
That's called defense pool.
Back in my day, they used to call it Jap pool, and that wasn't politically correct anymore.
Hey, I'm sorry. We're no longer in the bars.
That's right. He did have to take his key ball out.
I would have never done that. I would have played Jap pool.
Well, you know what? Playing the, I guess that's the 2 ball that's right there next to the 8, I think.
Yeah.
Playing that 2 for your last ball ain't too bad either. As long as you stay on the side where you get the angle to drift down, you know what I
Right.
mean?
Excuse me. Can I say you can have a sandwich? Just help yourself.
I have some bottle of water over there if you want.
Yeah, he's got a big bottle. It's right over there in the corner.
No, it's right here behind the monitor. It's not even open. Can you reach it, James? I'll get it.
I just had to get up. That's all.
You're quite welcome. All right, what do we got?
I lost track.
Playing I guess the one in the
Got the
corner.
one. No, he's going for the. What is he going to do?
He was
Oh,
gonna,
he's going for the breakout.
Yeah, there's no need to do that. There's no need to, but to each his own, right?
Oh, if he's going to take the 1, he's looking at the angle to break it out with the 1.
I don't
Take the
like
1 in
touching
the
it.
corner.
I don't like touching it. I like making this 1 ball coming down table back up, just enough where you can get a high on the 4 ball,
Right.
make the 4, and slide down and make the 8 in the side.
That's one way of doing it.
Yeah, I think he's got it. Yeah, he's got it.
He's going right to the corner for the breakout.
I don't understand that, but
I
whatever
do.
works.
He's doing Jap pool again.
Jap pool.
That's easy pool.
Right.
That's a sure win. I don't know if that 15 is frozen or not.
Right. Yeah, well, it's up to Scotty to take a look at it. But this is a big game. Whoever wins this gets to the hill first.
Exactly.
It was a good hit. Even if it was frozen, it was a good hit. He come off the side of the 15 and got the rail.
He got the good hit, yeah.
Yeah.
See, this would be Scott's problem if he takes that 2 and just comes off.
Just watch the corner pocket. That's all you got to do is watch that big corner pocket up there.
Perfect.
Good shot.
Perfect. Get behind the 1.
Wow, that was pretty close. He almost got him stuck.
He still got a hit, but it's not an easy cut.
I tell you what, these 2 players are playing really, really hard right now. Do you want a diet soda? We have a refrigerator down at Mikey's. You want one? You're okay, James?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, so you got the airwaves, and I'll run and get Celeste something to
no
drink.
problem.
Just want to make sure I turn my...
Okay, my microphone is still on. My little friend here is disappearing for a minute to go get somebody a drink. I will be taking over.
See, it's over here. See, it's over here now.
He's shooting for the 1 ball. He went for the bank and missed, but he still got a pretty good leave.
If Reno wins, you just hit +1, it automatically changes the score. Whatever you want.
I do not know. You got to talk to this gentleman. He's the one who's in charge.
What's happening?
That was an awesome, awesome shot. Good shooting. He's trying to figure a way to get down for that 8 ball. I would probably cut it to the corner and block his 15. But look out for the side pocket. That's what he's looking at. He's looking to cut it, but it's going to be a hard. He don't want to make this ball. He just wants to place that 2 right there. It's going to be hard to keep it out from the side pocket. He's going to have to hold that ball to the rail. He can't hit it hard because if he hits it too hard, he's going to push the 2 out too far. Here we go, folks. He's going for that shot. He went for it and he made it and he got the breakout, but he did scratch in the side. It came back around to the side. He hit too hard. That's what I was meaning, folks. He hit that ball a little too hard. And that's what will cost you. That will cost you every time when you hit hard like that. That's why I say you should have just hit it soft. Missed that rail. Put the 2 in front of the 15 and ensure himself a shot. Well, it looks like Reno is going to pull up a lead again. Should be a pretty easy shot for him. Come out from the 2. 2 rails, there it is. Straight in shot. It automatically does it, hon. All right. Reno's doing his ticket. Scott White did not mean to do what he did. I think he did that a little too hard, people. That's why he scratched to the side pocket.
They got the AOA Super Drawing. The AOA Movie Drawing now. $6.02 the next for 100. First prize is $3,000 out of the box. Second prize is $1,000 cash. And all our vendors out in the vendor area for another time.
It was a nice break. I think he made a 9 in the corner. Now let's see which would he like to take, solids or stripes? Personally, I think I would take solids. He's going to go probably for the 6, come off the rail and get to the 8. I mean to the 7. Or he can roll up on a 5 and take the 6 and then worry about the 7. No, he's going up for the 7.
Oh, you changed the score? Good. All right. Well, it's really crucial that Scott wins this game.
Yeah, Scott's already mad at himself. When you left, he missed that easy shot. He got the breakout and did the corner with the 2. And then he scratched right back in that side again.
Wow.
And then blocked it with the 15 ball. He was mad at him. So we looked back here, he was like, where's Hal?
Yeah. People, let's see what they're saying on YouTube. Come on, Scott, Buckeyes.
He's mad.
Good day, gentlemen. Hey, Andrew, how are you, buddy? Yeah, you know, when you start to play tight, you know, it can throw you on tilt.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
This is like a wake up for me.
Huh?
This is like a wake up for me.
Oh yeah? Wake up call? Why, the sugar?
It's
Or
like a wake up because it's like,
you got to be careful with what you're drinking.
Nice shot.
Yeah, I know Scott can get there. You know what I mean? I really know Scott can get there.
That was a beautiful shot he just did. He got his one ball freed and made his ball. But now, does he want to run that one ball or does he want to take this 4?
You know what?
Because
I would
he-
have to
I would
take the
have to
4 and
take
get
the
to the
one.
middle of the table. I don't like taking the 1.
I don't either because you got to run it up that rail and pass that tip.
I mean, if you take the 1, the way to stop the cue ball is to bump the 11, and who knows what's going to happen with the 8 if you
Exactly.
do
He
that. I
has
like
no
taking the
choice.
4,
You
go
gotta-
forward. Get to the
gotta take
middle
the
of the,
4.
you get up to where the 12 ball is or the 10 ball in the middle of the table there, and then shoot the 1. And then you come around that, and you
Yeah.
go for the 8.
He has no choice.
Yeah, that's the shot. He's going to take it. Oh, he's drawing. I don't like this. It could work out, though. He can still get up table. Hey, don't go too far there, buddy.
He did.
He went too far. He's going to have to get the pogo stick out and jump over half of that 12 ball or 10 ball.
He can actually kick it.
He could kick it, too. Yeah, he can kick it from behind. He can kick it off the top early. He can kick it different ways, but I like this.
I like the idea of jumping into
Oh, he's
the
going to
rail.
try to swerve. He can foul here.
He can man say it.
I'm not saying, yeah, but doesn't mean you're going to get it. This is a small table.
For the life of me, I can't see what table this is.
He's going to go for a swerve. Oh no, he's coming back off the back rail to kick the 1.
I don't see a table on there either.
Okay. It's in 3 minutes. That's why I'm concerned.
Go to the referee.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. All right, let's go. He still didn't shoot the shot, and I don't blame him.
No, he's thinking about kicking it off the back rail into the 1.
He's
Come
got
in
that.
between the 8 and the third 11 there and
Yeah.
just kick into it.
He's got
That's
that.
about the best shot that he's going to have for a defense.
If the 1 is not on the rail, I don't hit this hard. I just slow roll it just so it touches the 1. If you hit it hard, you're going to open them up.
Exactly. You don't want to hit hard. You got to just
Just
barely
like
hit
that.
it.
That's even too fast.
That's actually works.
Actually, if the 14 is no good, yeah, it does work.
If the 14 is not in play, he's good.
Yeah, yeah,
14's in play, then he's in trouble.
yeah.
Looks like the 14's in play.
Either that or he's playing safe. Yeah, he's playing safe. Now Scott really has a kick off the top short rail towards the 1 ball and call it. And again, roll it just with enough speed. Unless he can see part of it straight at it. All right, I'm getting into some tuna fish here, folks. These folks here, I'm coming down here more often. They got tuna fish. I'm leaving New York, baby.
Good. I'll take your appointment up there and you can come down here.
You don't want mine. I haven't been home in over 4 years. 4 years and 3 months.
Oh my God. That thing's probably got more dust in it than God.
Is there a napkin over there, James?
Yes.
Thank you.
he's always on the road.
Need a napkin?
Oh, napkin girl don't need napkins?
Oh,
That's a smart move. Tie up the 8. That was actually a smart move to tie up a ball. But in that situation, ball in hand, that 8 ball is very easy to break out.
well, yeah. If you want to do it, I like taking care of it right away. Don't wait for your last ammunition to do it.
No, that's considered stupid there. I get down to my last 3 shots and then I go for it.
Yeah, every time you don't do it,
You
break
lose
it out.
opportunity.
Right.
Here we go. He has the perfect opportunity
he's
for a
got the
shot.
action. Yeah, you're right. Go right into the 8 here. But he's not doing it. because you could have
He's
went into
going
the
out
8.
this way. No, actually, I'd take the 11 right now.
Yeah, but on the last shot,
And
he
then
could have
run
went
the other
into
ball
8.
straight up.
I like going after the 14 and breaking the 8 out of there.
That's the shot right there. Taking the 14 and spinning it into the 8.
Yeah.
But there's no guarantee you're going to get a leave.
Let's see if he has the guts and the glory to do it. No, he didn't
No
do
guts. He's just playing defense.
it. Good, smart.
Playing
Smart
jack
move.
pool again. I know what I would do. Tie that 12 ball right up. Well, he didn't. He opened him up and gave him a game.
And look at this.
There it is. That should be game. Reno should take the match. And Reno is on the hill.
Yes, sir.
I would not go this way. I would take that 10 ball, come back down for the 12. He's going that route. Oh, that's actually a risky route. He could scratch on the side.
No, he's not going to hit that hard.
Oh,
Couple more
over.
revolutions, he could have been there, though.
Now he's
I
gotta
like
play
playing
this
it
hard.
long. I like playing it underneath the 8,
Yeah.
not short, because the side pocket comes into effect. Underneath the 8 is
Now he's on
that's the way.
above the 8. There we go. He's got it. But like you said yesterday, you don't like to shoot up the rail.
Well, if the ball's off the cushion, you have options. But when it's on the cushion, rule of thumb is not to. There you have it.
There we go. Reno took that round.
Yeah, 5-3, folks. We're going to be on a standby here at the booth. Again, we want to remind you this is the 2025 VNEA World Championship pool here. I mean, World Pool Championships. I'm upstate Al. James Celeste is actually here. James is Celeste's boyfriend. Great guy sitting there with me. They brought me some tuna fish sandwiches, and we're having a picnic over here.
He's
All
having
right.
fun.
We'll be right back, folks, with another match. Stand by.
Told you it was up.
Check. Hey, everybody. Upstate Al back in the box. Well, hey, everybody. Upstate Al back in the box. It looks like they started this match. It's 1-0 in favor of Steve Craney over Todd Van Dyke. Celeste is here in the booth, and she can put on a headset. Oh, she is on a headset. Sorry, Celeste. There you go. Now you're on the air.
I hear you.
Thank you for taking care of the mothership when I was gone.
No problem.
Let's go full screen here. What do you say? So we got a better view of it. There we go.
There you go.
Camera is. Wait, are you able to move the camera to see table 7? No, Kathy, I can't get all the way down to table 7. Actually, I can, but it's not going to be a real good view. So we're doing this match right here that you're watching. Still have my light like that over the table. It says Ed Koch. All right. This is Steve, folks, in case you do not know the players. It's a race to 5. They're playing 8-ball. We're in the 8-ball division. And we got a lot of pool ahead of us. We're going to be here all the way into the nighttime. I want to thank everybody that's been sharing this stream across the social media. Appreciate it. All right. What does Steve have? He's got the solids?
That I didn't pay attention to, sorry.
He must have, yeah, because he just hit a solid.
Yep.
Boy, you take this 11 ball out, or whatever ball this is, it looks like the 13 ball right in front of Todd, and you hit it with a lot of low draw, right-hand spin, and get your other two, that's what he's doing, and get those other 2 balls out of there. Like that.
Yep.
Didn't hit it quite enough. Not quite enough yet.
No.
You know what? I still take this. I'm going to play this triple combination and get his solid out of the way. That's all. Now, if you hit this with draw, it makes the next ball that you hit go forward. If you hit it with high, it makes the ball slow down. There you go. Now it's Steve's turn. Now, if I'm Steve, I'm slow rolling this off the 2 ball and make Todd's 12 ball and leave the cue ball right there. You might sell out the 9, but at least you get that pocket open.
I think he's looking at that too.
He's calling the 2 ball, yeah.
Yeah.
He's just going to make that 12 and get it out of the pocket there. But he did call the 2 in case it does go behind it. Oh, he didn't move the 12.
Nope.
Boy, oh boy. But now he took command of the pocket. If that 12 doesn't go, Steve actually took command of that corner. If I'm Todd, I'm playing 14 to the 12. Todd's going to take care of a little bit of a cleanup down here. Actually, he's got a beautiful shot right here. Played a 9 in the upper left-hand corner and break that stack open in the right-hand corner with the cue ball.
I was just looking at that one.
Yeah, that's the way to
Yeah.
go. But don't draw. You got to hit it with follow. Unless he changes up the angle of the cue. Some people do that. No, he did draw the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is going to be an interesting second rack, huh?
Oh, yeah. I tell you, Steve's been playing a strong game so far.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
I missed the first rack.
Yeah, the first rack, he was on fire.
So Steve has the low balls. He can make this 2 ball. It looks like he can go right between the 3 and the 14 and spin it. He's looking at it now. Oh, maybe he can't. So he's looking at the combo, and that works too. But if you're going to play it this way, You got to hit it with some speed so your 3 ball doesn't get trapped up. He can't get in between that 3 and 14 and make that 2. Boy, that looks awfully close.
It does look close, so yeah.
He's going to try to get the cue ball in better position. Now he wants to play the combo, so he got to that side of the table. And as long as that 2 ball isn't against the rail, if it's against the rail, it's kind of hard, but it might double kiss the 12 and go in anyway. Wow, hit it clean.
Oh yeah.
Good shot. How does he wind up with the 3 here? Same pocket, the bottom left-hand corner. Or he can shoot it. It looks like it might go past the 8 in the bottom right. But going to that corner or the other one, you're still jacked up over the 12. It's kind of playing on your psyche, so to say. If he does play it in the bottom right-hand corner, he can let the cue ball run to put his 8 ball on the side. You're not going to make the 8 in the corner. He's going to get underneath the 8 if he does it this way. He's not. He's banking this, I think. No, he's shooting it towards the corner.
Oh.
Well, now we got another situation happening. Favor right now is in Todd's hands. Anybody at the table in this game is the favorite.
Yep.
Wow.
Wow.
A little bit of a skid, maybe. Looked like it
Yeah.
skidded.
That's exactly what it looked like.
Does he cut this? Take a flyer at this, cutting this in the side? Pockets are pretty big on the valley.
Yeah, when in doubt, just step back and look at your shot.
Yeah, sure. Absolutely.
And that's exactly what he did.
Yeah, you got to be 110% dedicated to the shot. He's going to pocket the
You got about
12.
15 minutes left on that blue light schedule of the new game in the Plinko game. Meaning 2 points for the price of 1, you pay the lower price on the 2.
Yep. Now what happens there? Does he
Yeah.
continue shooting?
Again, it's a blue light schedule.
I don't think so, no. Because the other ball went in first.
It don't matter. An 8 ball, unless he didn't call it. He might not have called the
Yeah.
3 ball.
That's what I think might have happened.
Yeah. All right, Ray Charles can get out here. So I would say Todd's out the door. And we're going to be tied at 1 apiece, I think. Wait a minute. What happened, Todd? Wow. That's very unfortunate. You know, when it comes to the easiest shots in pool, give them the same respect. Take your time.
Yeah.
That's changed pretty quick from 1
Ooh.
apiece to 2-0.
Yeah.
Wow. Happens. How about the 7 ball down in the bottom left-hand corner? Just taking it easy. He's trying to move the 6 into an area that's open, but got it pretty close to the 15. If the 15 goes, you take it. Shot. Come off the left side of the 14 ball, which is just below the 8 with left-hand spin, and push the 5 into your 11. Call the 11 in the bottom left-hand corner. Carry him off the 14 left-hand spin. There he goes. He called it. I like it. Hit it with some oomph. Amp it up a little bit. Make sure you hit that 5 pretty good. I don't think the 11 can stay out. I think it goes right in. Oh, he didn't hit it square. But he did separate everything. Okay, that worked out. He's got both corners trapped. Who's out there with me? Talk to me. Celeste and her boyfriend are cruising the floor with their scooters. So I'm in the mothership, solo, once again. That's my normal. There is nothing on the other table, was one of the questions. I just got a message, I'll show you. See the other table? No match going on. Just somebody practicing. So we'll leave that off for now. Nice try. Well, the world is open here for Todd. Just got to navigate your cue ball. I don't get it, unless he thinks the 13 goes. Maybe it does, and I'm not seeing it right. Oh, is that a stripe? Is that the 11 stripe ball down here on the rail? I guess so. Yeah, okay, he's all right. Yeah, that's the one he tried to push over with the 5. You got to take the 13 out here. I mean, there's no shot to the 14, so, I mean, that's like, forget about the 9. Take the 13 out to the 14, to the 9, to the 8. Oh, boy. I don't know. Plan B coming up. Drawing off it and then taking the 13. Didn't draw off it and didn't have to. Boy, he's a big gentleman, this guy. He's not small. Got to get up there. Wow, did you see that roll? I didn't think he was going to make it. He did get up there. Nothing special here. Cheat the pocket if you want. Don't draw it back too far. You will not have a shot. I like cheating the pocket and going forward. The right hand spin. Top rail. No, you got to cheat the pocket. Wanted to cheat the pocket. I get it. Steve has an opportunity to go 3-0 in the race to 5. It's a huge, huge lead. Huge. Nice control. A 3-0 now. Want to welcome Jim Tudor, who actually just followed megabilliards.com. Thank you, Jimmy. Second ball break seems to be the break that most of these players play. It's not a bad break at all. All right, made a strike. Table is still open. And what do you like? I think you have no option here, really, but to play the stripes. You could play the 4-ball combination. In other words, 1 to the 2 to the 4 to the 5. Could play that if you wish. Or else you're taking stripes all the way. And stripes are not that bad. A lot of them are wide open. You just got to get there. Nice shot. If the 11 doesn't go, I like playing the 11 ball to capture that pocket. In other words, go to the rail. You might be coming off the 5 and getting your 11 ball into plain view. And I can't tell the angle from here if you can actually see that shot. You don't want to hit it slow, though. You want your 11 ball to be out in the open. Oh, maybe it does go. The way he's stroking at it, it looks like it does. Oh, he back cut the 9. Well, we got a mess here. Trouble in River City, and it's spelt with a P with a double O-L. That's pool. That's a musical they had in. They had a pool room in the musical. Trouble, and that's pool with a P with a double O-L. Good breakup shot. I don't know why these players don't play the shot to get out here. I really don't get it at this level. Ball call in the corner. Now to 7 or to 1. I like the 1, then the 7. Get better position to break your 2 ball out or the 4, whatever's there. Uh-oh. Trouble. Trouble in River City. Good safety. just pushing the ball out into the wide open. And it's ball in hand. He didn't get a rail. Well, there's an out here. If the 9 goes, there's an out. Looks like there's a little separation between a 9 and a 7. Can't tell here, but if there is, there's an out. And the way Steve is looking at this, I would have to say it does go. Maybe it doesn't. Okay, ball in hand now.
What branch of service? Navy? My brother was in Navy. I was in the Marine Corps. My other 2 brothers did. They were too young.
Steve's got some air now. Todd failed to get in a position for the 8. He does have the bank into the side pocket. Went towards the corner. Wow, this is a long game, this rack. Wow. Wow. Is this all in the plan? To let Todd take a swing at this 8 and move the 8 so that he can have an out? I don't know if he actually attempted to make that 11 ball. Looked like he did. Is Steve going 3 rails to the left, bottom left-hand corner to put the cue ball against the rail here? Nope. Just sold the game. If that 11 gets in the way, he didn't, though. I think the 11 did get in the way. Good hit. Beautiful. What a touch by a big guy. Tell you what, that's a real nice shot that Todd just played. Might want to call the referee over on this shot. Referee's on his way. I think his name is, somebody said PJ or something like that, or AJ. AJ's on his way. There he is. Just for the record, folks, the next match coming up is going to be Sarah Miller versus Jessica Fritter. How do you pronounce her last name? Frideras? She's coming up. Jessica from Iowa. She's a dart tech, and she's playing Sarah Miller, Troy Vending, Arizona. That's the next one coming up. To give you guys a heads up. Hopefully this one will be, well, it's scheduled for 3:30. If this one is ended by then we'll definitely have that whole match with the ladies. If not, then we got to stay here and then we'll switch over to the ladies. But I can always put the ladies match up in the upper left-hand corner of your screen, because the way that this match is going is it's really getting deliberate. And I understand it because you're climbing the ladder in the bracket, and I understand nobody wants to lose and they want to get into the next pay field. But man, I'll tell you what, if some of these players let their arm loose a little bit and get down and just make balls and concentrate on their pattern, this would go a lot smoother. And I think they wouldn't realize, hey, I won that match. How did I do that? You know, it just happened so quick. I think there's opportunities there. And I'm not mocking them in any shape or form, but I just think there's opportunities to play a quicker shot and get it done. But like I said it yesterday, I said as we dwindle down, things will get more deliberate because there's more prize money to be won. And that's the way it looks to me, like it's starting to take place right now. But that's all good. I mean, you know, I think in the position that these players are in, playing in this division, I think that they should get up there and start at least getting a rack or two under their belt. That's what you call pinpoint position. And there goes Jessica walking in now, and there goes Sarah Miller. So it looks like the ladies are going to start, so we're not going to be able to go over there. But I will put the match on split screen. You could see there's Jessica right there in your top left-hand corner. Wait, it didn't come up on the... oh, it didn't come up on YouTube yet, but it is... it'll come up shortly. And it'll come up on Facebook shortly. I thought they were scheduled for 3:30, and I mean, that's like still 15 minutes away, more or less. So I wanted to get that match, the whole match. I was just talking to Jessica about her match yesterday. How the rolls went against her yesterday. I don't know if you guys watched her match. I know there was about 200 people watching. It depends on what happens here. I got a gentleman standing next to me. 1 second, guys. Hold on. Sorry, folks. One of the players from this morning wanted to know where to find his match, and I showed him. So, you know, takes people a little while, right? But it's there. He found it within 2 minutes, and then Jessica came home, and I was talking to Jessica about her match last night, which was brutal. But it is what it is, and they're about to start. They got a 3:30 start time. I don't know if they're about to start. I hope they wait a couple of minutes until this men's match is over here, and then I'll switch right over to the ladies. I do have the names and everything already loaded up in my phone. But this match has become so deliberate here. But you could see the other match anyway up in the left-hand corner. I'm not sure if they started or not, but just broke. And I'll try to keep an eye on that, and I'll get the score, even though, let's say we have to wait for these guys to finish and then midship switch over. I'll get the names and update it for you. Seven hours into the stream, reboot time. Yeah, you're right, I should. Hey, Troy. You're absolutely right, buddy. I might do that. It's only going to take a second. I think on YouTube, you can let YouTube run. I think it's only Facebook that I got to do, right? I don't know. I'm rusty. Call me Rusty. Just don't call me late for dinner. And I just found out this is not the money round. This is just playing deliberately. And I guess, you know, there's nothing wrong with it. So Steve plays his shot, calls safety. That's what he just did. You know something? He might have just shot a good shot. And Steve's kind of shaking his head saying, wow, he might have just shot that, get his 8-ball out in the open instead of playing chess in that corner. This is a beautiful out, though. I mean, you can get out if you're Steve and win the game here. Just cut this 12-ball into the right-hand corner, right? Let the cue ball run up table, and you shoot the, what is that, the 10 or whatever is on the right rail to the 11, and you're done. Let's cut this one right in the corner. Jessica's already done with her first rack. Ooh, I black-catted her. She missed the 8-ball. Up in the screen in the corner, she missed that 8-ball. I black-catted her. I hit it with the black cat. Sorry, Jess. See, I don't understand this. I didn't understand that. Why not just cut that ball in the corner? What are we looking at here? Help me out, guys. Keep me awake. Help me out here. Send the troops in. Thank you to Upstate Al and Omega Billiards for the live stream. Minnesota Pole appreciates you. Thank you for the kind words there, Steve. I didn't hear the 8-ball drop. Oh, we're back to this. Now you got a nice opportunity to knock at least the 12. It looks like the 12 sitting on top of the 11, or whatever it is. Make this ball in the corner and spin that and knock it out. Don't hit it too hard to make the 8-ball. Get the top ball out. Brutal, and it's spelled with a P, with a double O-L. Steve just walked, and he looked at me, and he's like, I don't know what's going on. Wow, double kissed and scratched. Is that a loss of game in the VNEA leagues? No. It's just ball in hand for the opponent. If he doesn't get out here, call the detectives. Don't forget, folks, we got the Ginky Memorial being streamed out of Racks. I got Mike DeMarco down there, and I got Greeny down there from Pennsylvania with JIP Billiards streaming. He's down there, and I got Mike DeMarco. I got two of them covering the Ginky for Racks. And this looks like it's going to be over. And then I'll switch over to the ladies. Oh, my God. Still a makeable 8-ball. We all playing on a valley. Just control Whitey. It's a makeable shot. How about overcut it and leave it for your opponent and make it 4-2 instead of winning 5-1? I don't understand what's going on here. I might not have time to reboot. It might go over time. Could only happen to you. All right, 4-2. Switch over to the ladies during the racking, no problem. Pay no attention to the score. That's the other table. Get down and fire. I'm not sure the score on this match, folks, but I will get it as soon as we have a chance to switch over. Sarah Miller definitely has won. We saw that, but I don't know if Jess has one or not. All right, back to Steve Graney and Todd Van Dyke. As long as the cue ball doesn't go past the line, it should be okay. Broke him up pretty high. Well, the staff just stopped by telling me that they got shift changes coming up at 4. I said, that's all right. I've been here since 7. I don't have a shift change yet. But they are going to give me a break. In other words, we'll stream the tables, but at least I can take a little. She said, you can take a break. Just let me know how long. Back to this fiasco. 4-2. All right, let me. I'm actually. Never mind. I'm watching this match. I got this match on full screen, but I'm watching the other match, trying to keep up to date with the score. Oh, anybody out there talking to me? Somebody say something. Help. Hey, I wish everybody the best. Look, I have no horse in this race, and I got to give big kudos to every player that participated. It's a travel expense. I mean, it could be a breakdown grind, you know what I mean? Because you're on your feet all day long, and it's many hours. The good thing about it is they end about sometimes 10 o'clock at night, sometimes 1 in the morning. It doesn't go all day long, you know what I mean? Unlike some tournaments where you're playing until 5 in the morning, and then you got to be back downstairs at 7:30, 8 o'clock in the morning. So they do give the players some chance to rest. Pretty well organized. I like the VNEA. I'm liking it. I understand Ozzie Reynolds was here yesterday or today. Hey, James, and I think they're going to move over this way. The CSI. I think they're moving to the Westgate. Just take that with a grain of salt. That's just, some talk I hear when I'm walking around and people stop me and ask, They said, hey, we seen Ozzie Reynolds here. You think it's going to be over here? I said, well, yeah, I think they might move, in my personal opinion. And when you want to see how to set up and the display how it is now, it's really unique and really done beautifully. And if I was interested in moving, I would like to see how they set up. So I'm pretty sure, but I don't know 100%. I believe the ladies are on their 3rd rack already. They're playing pretty fast. Leave it up to you guys. You tell me what you want to do. You want to watch the ladies play a little bit? I can always switch over. I want everybody to be happy here. Nice shot. Now just make the ball. Let's do it, man. Send that cue ball flying. Bust that 6-5 out. Make the 15 and have a shot on the 13. The 6-5 are going to hold your rock. Let's do it. Then off the 13, we go 3 rails for the 8 in the bottom left-hand corner. Come on, let's go, Todd. No coaching, Al. No coaching, I was told. I can't coach anyway. I can't hit the side of a bond with my eyesight. Ugh. You got to hit it, man. You got to hit it. Well, he's okay. He didn't get himself trapped up. Now you got to scoot 3 rails, and he's got that angle. Man, you're going to have to fire this. Right long rail, short rail at the bottom. Put a lot of top left-hand English on this. Or middle left-hand English, not draw. And you go 3 rails to the short side of the 8. No, that ain't going to work. That ain't going to work. He tried to force it. It was a nice shot, nice attempt, but too much traffic in the way. He's called the bottom left-hand corner. Jessica just won that game. I believe that's rack 3 or 4 they're into already. I understand Jessica's a Hall of Famer too, which is very nice. Honorable badge. Ball in manito, ball in hand. Safety call. Here we go. 2 rails into the 8 ball. Just hit it. Top short rail, right long rail. Unless he can see it. Does he jump? The size of Todd, he could jump with a regular playing cue and still make it look like a jump cue. All right, let's watch the hit with the referee. Good hit. Good hit. Plain as day. 43. Really, they're reviewing it? It's a good hit, man. Come on. Come on. Confirmed. Good hit. 4-3. All right, I'm back. Sorry, a bunch of Canadian folks came by and say, "Hey, you're upstate now, right?" I said, "Yeah." They said, "We come to the Turning Stone." So they just stopped by. It was nice to see them. Boy, you never know who you're going to run into at a pool. I mean, a pool tournament. It's nice to see the Canadian folks. You know, the Turning Stone is popular because it's 4 hours from the border. And a lot of Canadians, you know, like Danny Ewer, Joey Cicero, Luke Salvez, Martin Diagle, who else? So many names. Forgive me if I didn't mention your name, but a lot of Canadians that I know. Good people, man. They support pool. They love it. All right, back to this fiasco. It's 4-3. This is very deliberate play. Somebody has to start letting that wet noodle loose, which is the back arm here. Let's go. See, when you stop playing deliberate, you miss shots like that. You know, you're not really firing at the ball. You kind of, it's like in between rolling a ball and shooting a ball. And I think rolling a ball should be unlawful. I think you should shoot everything with a nice stroke. I get the strategy behind it, but let's make the balls. That's the way to win a game. Let's go. I'm stepping in about 2 seconds, folks. I'm going to go up there and say, hey, look, this is the way you do it. Not making fun of these guys at all. They're playing a good game here, but I just think that they're throwing themselves out of their own game by not firing at balls. You're throwing your whole game strategy out. I mean, you think overthinking every shot, and things like that happen, right? Who wants a player scratch? Nobody, right? So you're overthinking, and you're not thinking about the cue ball. You're just thinking about playing a safe behind something or leaving it long, and it's throwing one, not only one, but both players off their game. And Todd came out on top, you know, in the last 2 games, and he might tie this up the way he's going. Yeah, he's worrying about the 9, of course. And there you go. Pocket safe. No, went in the drink. I played a 1, I make his 12. Or played a 1 to the 3 and played a 5 under the 12. There's nothing wrong with making your opponent's ball in this game, if that helps you. Doo-doo-doom. Folks, your screen is not frozen. Okay, make the 4, bust out the 8, get a shot on the 3. That's the aggressive part of the game, as long as you got a game plan. They might have to get a ref here. This is definitely called for. It's better to get a ref than have any kind of discrepancy through friends, right? So to say. Get aggressive. Make this fall ball. Bust a 9-8 up. Get a shot on the 3. Out the door. Let's go, man. Show us, Steve. A lot of people are sending me messages. They want to watch the ladies play on the opposite table. Well, you didn't bust it out enough. It's still there. Get the 3 ball away from all the trouble down there. Bank it towards the side pocket. Bank the 8. Let's go. Out the door. Put an earpiece in. The viewing audience is giving you options. I got to laugh, man. I got to crack up or else I'm going to wind up crying and dying over here. Jack up, fire it, man. No, you wind up causing some trouble here. That's what he's looking to do. He wants to get back into the safe game. Nothing wrong with it. You know, whatever it takes. I just believe in let's play pool. I mean, the ladies, I think they're, I don't know the score, but it's got to be 3-3, something like that. I mean, you're ready. Anybody keeping score on that table 1 there between Jessica and what's her name? Oh, Jesus, she's going to kill me. I know she's going to kill me. And Sarah Miller. Anybody know the score of that match? Fulfill me, please. Let's see what Steve's doing. See? Overthink just to play a safety, and where'd the cue ball go? The story of my wife. Sorry. Come on, man. Thank you to the young lady who just came over and updated me at the booth here with the score 2-1. This match here has been so brutal. I think we played almost 2 rounds, and this one is still going. It's just, and I get the delibers. I get it. I get being deliberate. I get it. I really do get it. But you know, you got to make some balls here. Let's go. All right, now the 8 is loose. Todd banking a 9 ball. Nice shot. Wow. What a great shot that was. Now that's the kind of pool I like. I have nothing against Steve at all, but man, I like that. Wow. So both of these guys can play. It's just that they're being so deliberate, man. All right, let's see. Todd makes this with Hill. Wow, Hill. They want to know if they re-lag when it's Hill or not. I don't get involved. Whoever won that last, put the 8 ball down in the last rack, breaks. That's my opinion, but we'll see what happens. Well, it is alternate break. Nice gentleman, Todd. Said to Steve, good luck. I like that. Somebody just sent me a message. They said, Al, you got the patience of a saint. What's that all about, man? What is that? I'm not going to tell you who said it. Well, and I told Jessica, and I didn't tell Sarah Miller, but I told Jess, I said, well, this one's almost over. We'll probably catch your match anyway. Meanwhile, it's 2-1 on the other side of the table on table 1. On this table right here, it was 2-1. Young lady in the audience updated me with the score. She almost looks like Sarah Miller's daughter. I don't know who that is. I'm going to switch back to the match at hand, Hill just in a second. Waiting for Todd to finish racking there. And he's just done. So we're going to switch right back over here. Break him up good, Todd. Break him up real good, Todd. Come on. Open the whole rack.
$20 a ticket. They also have raffles for Tunes for Kids. All these proceeds will go to our community program.
Nice break. Everything's wide open. What do you like? I tell you what, it's pick and choose. Let's see the solids. Let's see. We can knock out the 1, the 5, the 7, the 3, the 2, to the 6. The 4 ball's your only problem ball. Boy, oh boy. All right. Well, Steve decides to take the stripes. Thirteen works pretty good. Draw out. Don't even try to touch the 3. Put a nice draw on it. If you have to touch the 3, then you're in trouble. The 3's going to block your, looks like the 12 ball, because they both go to the short rail. Got to be careful here. Pinch draw. Steve likes to roll balls, though. There's the trouble I'm talking about. You got now the 3 balls on the lower rail. Got 2 solids and a stripe right in the middle. Oh, I don't have the pitcher-in-pitcher. I'm sorry, guys. There's Jess now. She's playing Sarah Miller. Jess is on her inning here. folks. This one's taking a toll on me. It's Hill. I can't wait for them to finish this one. I don't know the score of Sarah Miller and Jessica's match, but there's a young lady in the audience, and she's laughing at me because she's watching this match on table too, also, and I think it's a boyfriend with her. And I'm just taking my headset off, sitting back. I'm like, come on, guys, let's get a little more aggressive here. Let's do it. I understand it's Hill. We're gonna have to maybe a nickname like the Time Bandit or something like that might have to be initiated here. I mean, we do know a Time Bandit from years ago is Mikey Wong, really nice guy, just plays real slow. Well, not I don't like to use the word slow, deliberate. But if you had to make any kind of equivalent, it would be a turtle with lead boots racing a turtle. I mean, that's how Mikey played. But he played good. He played good. When it was time to make a ball, he would make a ball. We're just, I can tell you one thing. We're not going to see another one of these players break. It's Hill. Banking this 15. Stick to cue ball. Negative. Okay, here comes Todd. He does have the 5. He's got the 1 to back the 5 up. Come on, Todd's a big guy. He's the size of the table over here. I want to see the rest of the balls that are on board. Oh, he's out. If he's not out here, then we're definitely calling the NYPD. He's got to be out here. I think Steve realizes that Todd's now out. Who's the NYPD? The NYPD is the New York Pool Detectives. Uh-oh. Steve might not be out. This might be another half hour here. We are not sure at this point. Listen, I'm not making fun of these players, but man, you got to call it like it is when you're a commentator, right? I mean, how many stories can you tell on the air? I could go for about 14 hours, but this is brutality to the commentator right now. Cut it right in, Steve. Show me what you got here. Cut it right in. Let's do it. Oh, he kicked at it. Uh-oh, this could be trouble for Todd here. And I think Steve felt the heat the last time he sat down, and his shoulders kind of dropped to say, man, I just lost this match, and I was on a hill, and he only had 1. But he's got a little more pep in his step. He better. And if he takes too long on this 15 ball, he's studying long, he's going to shoot it wrong. Let's see what happens here. Got a hold position for the 8. A little light spin. You don't have to jack up like this. I don't understand it. Level your cue out with a little right spin. Come off the top short rail slowly. You don't have to hit it on. He's jacking up. Let's see what happens. Let's see what goes on here. Wow, he went 2.5 rails. That's okay. He let the stroke out. All right. He almost went 3 rails on that shot. That's fine. There you have it. Steve comes out up on top of Todd by a score of 5-4. I don't know if that was a B-side match, but I can tell you one thing. It was definitely a long match for Upstate. We're going to switch right over to the ladies. I'm going to update the scoreboard. It's Sarah Miller versus Jessica, of course. And Celeste is going to sit in if she wants to. If not, you guys, I'm just going to give you an extra bonus to keep the cameras going, sort of say. And Just give me a second. I'll take everything down and get everything re-upped. Oh, you know what? I got to refresh. Hey, everybody out there, have to refresh the stream before they drop me on Facebook and on YouTube. Hey, folks, I'm going to be right back. I got to refresh Facebook and I got to refresh YouTube. It's only going to take me a few seconds, okay? I'm sorry, Todd stepped by the booth, and I was talking to him about that match that was just dragging out. We'll be right back, folks. It's going to be a different link.